Oh, hello. How you doing? Oh, hey, Unknown. And hey, Onion. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the best. Thanks. How y'all doing? Okay, let's continue the torture that was yesterday. Which one were we up to? Consequence. I don't think we made it very far. Hopefully this one's a bit shorter. Fucking sucks. Ugh. Hopefully the one after this is a bit better. Oh. There we go. Oh my god, why is it this dark? Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I take it back. So, hey Rob, how you doing? The other difficulty of like you unlock after doing these is this. This is like the whole game, just pitch black. That does not sound fun. Although I guess that's not the goal, is it? It's to be as scared as possible. I turned the lights down. Is that too much? Should I turn them back up? I don't want to be too bright. There we go. Maybe that'll do. There is shadow coming from somewhere. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oh, I don't like this at all.
You were assigned to your team for a reason. Castellanos, Oda, they know nothing. But they're searching for answers.
Searching for us, you mean?
One of them.
Become bright mist. Exactly, exactly. I don't want to ruin my name.
Emotional, damn it!
Hey, Avery, how you doing? Ugh. This is a long-ass ladder. I know I keep bringing it up, but god damn, the heels on a ladder, you're asking to fall down and break your neck. That's how Kidman's story is going to end. She's going to slip, break a neck, and that'll be it.
The police department. Why am I here?
That is a great question, Kidman. Oh, it's daytime. Can it stay that way, please? Garment steamer failed. Oh no, what's wrong with it? They just break. Now that's just mean. Did I miss something? Or today's a holiday? Oh, what's the holiday? Oh, the 4th of July. Of course. Happy 4th of July. Independence Day. Very nice. Oh, how does Homer do with fireworks? Is he okay with them? I'm sure even though it's not really a holiday here, people use it as an excuse to set off fireworks, so I'm sure I'll be hearing some tonight as well. My dogs never really do well with fireworks. I don't do well with fireworks, to be honest, depending how close they are. They're so freaking loud. Because really, if you went back trying to eat fireflies, well, it's the simple things in life that keep us happy. That's good though. That's very good. Fireworks can really stress out dogs to the point of them being sick or making them sick.
How's Lily doing?
Oh, we're in the
Great.
police
Everything's going
station.
fine. Just wish my wife would be home more to take care of her. She barely took maternity leave, huh? One of Crimson's finest, I suppose. She's a great cop in her own right, but we can manage without her for a little longer. You should hope she doesn't hear you say that, or you'll be out in your ass, Joseph.
This looks like it's way before I got here. Everyone's so much younger. But Sebastian's profile didn't say he was married. Let alone a child.
Oh, we had a... Oh. Source the noise, right. Fireworks and a storm. Poor thing. I guess, yeah, you can only... From their perspective, you're not... they can't really... They have no knowledge of weather. So it makes sense for them to be a little freaked out. Oh, clogged with lime scale. Oof. Yeah, vinegar is good for breaking it down. I think if you have CLR, like that kind of chemical stuff too that you can buy, that's good for getting rid of like your lime scale and all sorts of gross stuff. This might be... I might need an actual code for this. Here we go. 24, 18, and 9. Wait, so 24 left, 18 right, 9 left. Oh, I can't... I think I fucked that up. 16, 17, 18, and 8. There we go. Oh, maybe we are actually going to get all of these. We don't... Oh, no. They're not. Never mind. I thought they were all part of, like, combined, but they aren't. So it should take forever. Oh my god. Is that water safe to drink or? I'm buying new. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think it gets to a point. I hate buying new stuff unless it's like the thing is completely busted. And especially if it's like a newer model, I find stuff you buy now is made out of like cheap materials and stuff, so it's extra hard to try and fix it. Usually just ends up being cheaper buying a new one in the long run.
You don't pull that in front of the captain. I'm onto something, Joseph. I don't need you hiding shit from me too. I'm not, Sebastian. I'm trying to help. I want to help. But you need to think about this carefully.
Filter it, yeah, good, I'm glad.
It was a loss. Everyone on the
Trying to
force
fix
felt.
it, yeah.
But your wife
Myra left, Joseph.
When you put in like all the hours of maintenance and stuff.
What would make her do that? I have to know. I don't care what it costs.
His daughter, then his wife? One right after the other?
Yeah.
No wonder he always seemed so closed off.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's like that with Rust too. If I've gotten to the point, I bought a used car like years and years ago, and I was gonna like fix it up because I was younger and I thought I could like do that pretty effectively. And if anything has rust on it, it goes in the bin, and I get a new one. Rust is my like Achilles heel. I do not have the time, patience, willpower to deal with anything that has rust anymore. It is just not my bag of nuts. Also, I've noticed I've been whistling a bit. I don't know if the microphone will pick it up, but I think the braces have moved my teeth where now sometimes I whistle. So sorry if it picks up on the microphone. Hopefully it doesn't.
She barely
But
has any experience. We don't even know anything about her. Send her out canvassing witnesses then. Let her see the streets.
No, she's coming with us. I'm going to train her.
tip on the side.
She's my responsibility.
Mental space.
I know you say it's personal.
Yeah, you can get
and I
like
don't like to talk
heat-resistant
about it,
tape
but we
though.
can't have
That
your
would be
misplaced
enough.
guilt leading to rookies slowing us down.
Have enough of a threshold to avoid the catching, right? Like flex tape,
It shouldn't have
you
happened
know,
like this.
the miracle tape that apparently works on everything, which I would love to see if that's true or not.
You've been on assignment for a week. How has it been?
Observe and report, just like
Over the long run, yeah.
It's surreal to be on the other side after all I've been through.
I didn't notice it
Any
until the other
signs of
day.
anything?
Yet. I'm not about to be caught snooping around the classified room while I'm still on probation, so I can't get what they have on us.
Just earn
Okay.
their trust. That's all you can do now. It'll take a while, but in the end, they will let you
Excuse
in.
me.
I didn't know all these police officers were characters,
Oh my God.
though. Guess the tough,
Hiccups.
hard-boiled detective stereotype is still going strong.
Our reports on Oda are that he doesn't let things slide. So be extra careful around him.
Will do. Though I can't imagine us getting along well.
And Detective Castellanos. Anything you have to share on him?
Castellanos. I was calling him Castellanos. Because I'm an idiot, apparently.
He seems almost harmless.
He is known to get emotional. Just make sure to give him his space. Respect him. As your superior.
Okay. Okay, is there like a flushing? I've not used a garment steamer before. Is there like a flushing capability on them? Can you run something through them to flush them out? Or is it just kind of like, deal with what you got sort of thing? Filled with white sand and rocks, oh my god.
This is Crimson? This can't be real.
I would like to know where we are, like story-wise, alongside the other one.
A STEM prototype at Beacon.
Beacon. I just hope I can get there before he does.
So this is towards the end, I think. Possibly. So I fall asleep while watching. That's okay, Avery. That's all good. I don't mind at all. I don't. I don't expect you to like pay so much attention that you don't miss a second. What was that? Okay, never mind. Yeah. It's all good. How dare you miss any of the stream, Avery? You cannot fall asleep. Go have so much caffeine right now you stay awake for days. Okay? Unacceptable. And for that, I get stabbed in the eyeball. Ugh. Karma. Instant karma. I just make a loud noise. Oh my god, what a dick I would be. Just every so often scream like I got stabbed. This is your wake-up call, everybody. Ah. Wakey, wakey. Pay attention now. Ooh. Can I kick you off, I wonder? Oh, I can just shove you. Bye-bye now.
He's not coming back.
Oh, haha, Kidman, very funny. My god. That would be like the ultimate dick move. I'm sure there's some people out there who do stuff like that
Ruben's
too.
experimentation has demanded more and more subjects, and sad to say, they're suffering as much as, if not more than, his previous patients. Fortunately, Beacon and the city offer no shortage of expendable subjects. I should feel guiltier than I do, but my Hippocratic oath was abandoned long ago.
Oh, wow.
The scientific and medical potential of the work is too great to be denied. Mobius has also offered me a respectable amount of compensation. Promoting me to director at Beacon is not something to be taken lightly. First, however, they want me to have a reputation, publishing studies in various journals. Repurposing some of Ruben's research towards patient evaluation seems viable. I doubt he will even notice.
So, I guess the doctor was kind of like a nobody before Ruben's research happened, and then he claimed it as his own. Oh, okay, so yeah, after we finish the DLCs tonight, I found a video on YouTube by someone, forgot their name, oh, but I should remember it, I think I got it saved somewhere, of like a story breakdown / explanation, and it's really quite good. I watched it like halfway through last night, so we're gonna watch that at the end. I didn't watch half of it, I sort of skipped through it and it seemed okay, so we get like the full picture, because honestly it almost seems like if you have to play it all the way through in one go, or have a better memory than I do. Oh, for God's sake. To really get the full picture. So we're going to do that after we finish the DLCs. I don't think they'll take that long. Some people seem to... I don't know. I don't know if I like the game enough to play the second one. We'll see. We might come back to it at some other point. Have like a little break from this, because this was frustrating. These DLCs with Kidman, so frustrating. But even the base game had some moments in it where I wanted to stab myself in the eyeball. So oh, he is definitely going to turn around by the time I get to him. Oh no, there we go. Nice. Heard a story? What about? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God.
Beacon is close. Can't stop now.
At least it's daytime. Daytime makes me feel a little bit better about all this. Chef banned vegans from the restaurant? Really? Why? Seems a bit dramatic. Same as main game. No, this is doing Oh, we have like the axe and stuff, so you can do sneak kills. But other than that, there's no pistol. Even though we did have a pistol for a while, you can't use it. So I'm hoping there's one more DLC after this, which I'm hoping is back to how the main game plays.
Well,
Fingers
here's
crossed.
where you'll be living. The view's pretty spectacular, huh?
Holy shit. This is different than I'm used to. If you saw where I grew up.
The past is over. You're with us now. Here are the keys. It's yours. You'll have to take care of your own food, clothing, and incidentals. But your bank account has more than enough to take care of that.
So, that's it? What am I supposed to do?
Whatever you desire. But your assignment at the Crimson City Police Department
Seems
is
like Kidman
precedent
got a
to
pretty sweet
everything.
gig
You are a
with
police
this
officer, and
group
you must live as such
to begin with.
and act as such.
I don't normally say this, but thank you.
You shouldn't be thanking us. These aren't gifts we provide. You have a very specific assignment at KCPD, and all of this is in exchange for that.
Okay, you're right.
Pleasing them, they complain
Don't
always.
apologize. Just show us you can do your job.
Yeah, chicken. Was it like an upscale restaurant or something? I guess I can understand if you're like providing vegan options on the menu and everyone's always coming in. Because, I mean, unless you have a very static menu, most restaurants rotate their menus. So if you're offering vegan options and like everyone's always complaining no matter what you do, then I guess fair enough. Sort of. I guess I can kind of understand it. But if you're not offering vegan options and you're just mad because people complain there's no vegan options, then you might be the dick in this situation. Oh, I only have like a couple. Oh. Wow, I have to do this in 5 moves. Oh, gross. Oh man, I don't know if I care enough to do this. Oh, he wasn't specifically offering. Well, of course the people are going to complain then. What a jagoff. If you're not offering specific vegan options, duh. Of course people are going to complain. What a knob. What a knob. Alright, one more try. We've missed so many of them anyway, I don't really care that much. Whatever. Whatever. It was overpriced. Oh god. I don't like upscale restaurants. I think they're just full of pretentious pretentious people for like overpriced food. Who think that somehow paying that much money for stuff somehow makes them better. Yeah, I'm sure there'd be no vegans. Yeah, that is so, I mean, typical chef. Typical chef. People are criticizing me, so no vegans allowed now. They're bad. Not cheap to be vegan? God, no. I don't think it's... If you're not like an omnivore, and you want to stick to one specific type of, like, even vegetarian...
But I am thankful.
I
I don't know what would have happened to me if you hadn't brought me in.
all those different fucking, like, diet preferences, you instantly make it so much more expensive for yourself.
The mark. Looks like it might be my only way out.
Okay. Oh my god. Sorry, my battery is dead. Mr. Ramsey. Lack of clarity. I mean that I think that is a upside to it. If you have pretty specific dietary requirements like that, it's better to go to somewhere that you know is gonna actually provide, food for you, which is usually that's why I go to a restaurant is for food. And then that way they can stay away from pretty average food, or like have to do what I've seen people on TikTok go to restaurants and like the vegan option is salad and it's like a tomato on a piece of lettuce and that's it. Like that is insulting. With it, like that's being purposefully just arrogant. I don't know if that's the right word, but I do have an axe, so we can take care of this old lady. Vegan menu. I don't know. I've also never had to ask for a separate menu, but I don't know how many places would accommodate you like that here either. I can't imagine there's many. At least not. I apparently can't use this spot for cover. Again, I've never had to ask for a separate menu, but a lot of the places I go don't really have like, or have been. They might have like a little box next to something that says vegan or vegetarian, or like V for vegetarian and VE for vegan, stuff like that. Don't look this way. Don't look this way. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, the door. Duh. It's usually how you exit a building. Milk and eggs and... Oh, right, I didn't know that. That's cool. It's good to have that option because Indian food is incredible. There we go. Oh my god, you have to get annoyingly specific with this. There we go.
This is your last chance to prove yourself to us, kid. Don't let us down.
I think it depends where you go to. I'm not in a major city. So maybe if you were in like Melbourne or...
Get out of my head!
In Melbourne's kind of like the hipster capital of Australia, so they would be pretty on top of all that stuff, I think. Soft cheese and peas, savory tomato, cream base. Ooh, that does sound pretty good. There we go. Oh, gross. Not help. Oh god, no, no. I would imagine it is not slimming in any kind of definition. But hey, tastes good, so that's all you can ask for, really. Cat, yes, cat with little bow, which glows actually, which I didn't notice until now. And has red eyes. I didn't. That's a bit suspicious. Oh, here we go. So we are pretty close to the end. Or they're
I
kind
dragged
of
you into this.
parallel with each
What
other
have I done?
near the end. This could go anywhere. We are jumping all over the place with this, with Kidman, so... We could go all the way back to the beginning for all I know. God, I hope not. Oh, this is the bridge bit. Okay. That one has a gun. Oh my god. Hey Juliet, how you doing? Is that a gun? Oh my god. Thank Christ for that. Oh, he's following us, that's why. I'm sure this gun will be taken away from us, like, instantly. Meow. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Nice. Meow. Oh my god, are we gonna start getting... Oh my god. I really hope we get to keep this, because I'm so sick of not being able to shoot anything. Meow. Can I jump this? Meow? No? Oh. Oh. There you go, that's good to hear. That was bad, Juliet. Thanks. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, bruh. Meow. This is what I'm playing Resident Evil. Ooh. Evil Within for. This. The guns. Not I would sooner play Outlast for that kind of spooky, crawl around, get killed all the time stuff. Now. Was it early breakfast? Got to early go to the store? What for? What did you need at the store? What was worth getting out of bed for? Resident Evil Within, exactly. Yeah. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Resident Evil. I know, shocker. She even looks a little bit like, insert one of the characters from Resident Evil here, because I forget all the names. Meow. Oh, food, yeah, okay. It's like a grocery shop. I hate going grocery shopping. Fucking worst. Meow. I contemplated, like, getting groceries delivered, but when I saw the delivery cost, and I live not that far from a supermarket, like walking distance, and they wanted to charge me like half of the grocery price for the shipping. It's like, nah, I'll walk. It's fine. Thanks. Meow. Little like Jill. Yeah, I'm thinking the hair, mostly. Meow. Oh, I'll have to check if Resident Evil 4's on sale during the summer sale. See if we can... That's a reasonable price. Meow. Even though everyone's already sick of it. Just played it to death. Oh, for God's sake.
Shit!
Oh, where did you go? Oh, that's gross. I can't raise my weapon while she's looking at me like that.
I'm not running this time.
Good, finally we get to kill this spotlight-headed biatch. Meow. Oh. I'm not used to like shooting anymore. It's been so long since I've used a gun. Ugh. Sounds like a ripoff. Yes, it was not not great. So I just went and got them. You know, like normal. And my car though, I don't get a lot of groceries each week, but my car is so small. Like the boot is so, or the trunk, depending where you're from, is really small. And I've got like some stuff mainly for the gym in there and like bits and pieces in case my car breaks down and there's no room for anything else. Meow. Lady from Devil May Cry. Actually, I really want to play the Devil May Cry games now that you say that. I think I have or had some on the PS2, but they're like very much my vibe. So we'll have to play them eventually. Yes, curbside. We do have. Oh well, you have like designated parking spots near supermarkets for like that kind of thing, but it still costs you. It's like cheaper than delivery, but still enough to be like, no, yeah. If you in their stores. Oh my god, that'd be really cool.
Well, I hope he gets the message.
Oh, can I? No, I can crunch it. Meow. That'd be really cool. You should do it, Juliet. Become a illustratorist. That's not what it is, but that's what it's called from now on. Meow. But on the way, I think so. Yeah, I think there'd be a better way to do it. Like a lot of the stuff, I eat the same thing because I'm one of those assholes that like measures their meals and calorie intake and protein intake and all that. So I eat the same thing pretty much every week, and it's not heavy. It's just like a couple things. Maybe that's my punishment.
Are you in there?
Sebastian.
Meow. Another thing for fame. Yes, 100%, Juliet. Do it. You've got the skills for sure. Contest for kids here. Hey, in that case, you'll definitely win. If it's like versus a bunch of kids. Uh-oh. Oh, I remember this part. Sebastian blacks out during this. Meow. Sorry. Meow 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 meow. Meow.
Stay back. She's my responsibility.
That was close. Meow.
I'm sorry for putting you through this. I don't want to hurt you any more than I already have.
He might try to stop me through you.
Okay. She seems a lot more compassionate here. In the base game, she's I think the technical term is stone cold bitch. But here she seems like to actually care about everyone. To be fair, you see her for about 3 minutes in total in the base game.
A little hasty with that gun, kid. What is it you plan on doing?
Meow.
What I have to do.
Plan on doing your mum.
No. You do
Got him.
what we say. You will come back with that boy, or you will disappear.
Pretend to be 12-year-old.
Really think you can do anything to stop this?
Loopholes.
Damn it! You don't understand!
We don't need your excuses, kid. You run because you're weak. You're afraid of us.
Whoa, what the fuck is that?
That's a big old spider, Master Frodo. Oh, is this that gross thing we had to kill in the bus?
Can't be.
Oh, it is. Meow.
This thing gonna run? Only one way to find out.
Shit!
What are you doing? Answer me.
The biggest thing of this I don't quite get is that guy seems to have pretty decent control over the whole thing as well. But I was under the assumption that Ruvik was kind of in charge of this whole dream thing. Because it's his brain that they're using to control the dream. That was like the whole idea. I'm confused. This is why we're going to watch a video later. That didn't sound good. Story schmory, exactly. That's how I'm thinking about this from.
Can you discern between evil and good?
There's no such thing. They are human constructs. Do I still have my gun? Please don't tell me they cucked me and stole my gun.
No. Damn it! Fuck!
I fucking hate this game. I'm gonna kill myself right now. Meow. Yeah. We had fun. We got to have fun for like 2 seconds, but no more than that. Not allowed. How dare you? Ugh. Me fucking ow.
I will not be kept here.
Your mama.
What the... Maybe I can burn through it.
Burn through. Do I have to find hiding closets? Yeah, back to playing Outlast again. Oh, there we go. Like actually burn through. Spooky. I know they probably wanted to change it up and not just be more of the same from the base game, but just make it like more survivally. Give us less ammo. Like just the one gun and make it really... everything really scarce. You don't need to flip up the whole fucking genre. I played Evil Within because it was like Resident Evil. I didn't play it because it's like Outlast. I don't think I played a
Don't
game
risk it. Hold on. I think I see another way down. Meet you on a lower level.
where the DLC changes
all right.
the game style before.
Please. Just stay out of my way.
At least not one I can remember. Yes, I'm curious about that as well. If it's like this, then we'll just try and beans our way through it and hope for the best.
After surviving the fire incident and subsequent abuse from his parents, it's a miracle Ruben can function at all. His work comes from a place that isn't motivated by
roguelike.
fear or money or social
Does it?
standing.
Is it good?
Motives are more.
I don't think I have that.
I would say that he is obsessed with the chance
I have
to
Prey, but I don't have
relive
the
and
DLC, I don't think.
remold reality so he can be with her again. His scarring is heavy, both physically and emotionally, but he longs for his lost sister. His love for her borders almost on an incestuous level, but as long as it provides motivation, so be it.
You liked it? Yeah, I think I liked Prey, but I don't think we really looked much at the DLC. Maybe we'll go back to it at some point. That could be cool. Text chosen. It's a boring song written by Polish associate. Well, I mean, at least you have the reference, right? You can make the illustrations directly to the text instead of just like a theme. Boring than the regular ones. Ooh. Shots fired, Rom. Damn. Oh man, the shots are being fired from every direction. Sorry to any Polish teachers in the chat. Improve the illustrations. Yeah, you could turn it into like a horror book. Make them some really spooky illustrations. Scare as many children as possible. Young people speak. Yeah. Hello there, fellow kids. Oh god. Like 80-year-old man. Does it really? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a bit rough. What am I doing? I'm like peeking over as if I'm really behind a table. You know, I haven't read a children's book in a very long time. But is that not normal? I feel like a lot of kids' books are kind of written by much older people. Oh god. The last one I read was probably Peter Rabbit. And I mean, they don't sound like rabbits at all. Can you, like, go away?
Come here.
He is my vessel. I am in control.
Oh fuck. It's fine. I have a suspicious, like, gut feeling that they know where you are. Or at least some of them do. they know where you are at certain points. They have like a sense of where you are at all times, and they just kind of wander towards that spot. That's what it feels like, anyway. I don't know if that's true, but
It works. Holy shit.
oh, they all died too.
Maybe I can stop Ruvik then.
So yeah, it's a bit. It's the stealth was not the best part of the base game, and they've just decided to put it all around, make it the main thing in this one. It does not. I guess it's a little better than in the base. Yes, if you're competing with Minecraft on store shelves, that is a battle you are going to lose. 9 times out of 10. Oh, Kidman smells. That is true. I mean, she probably. I mean, she looks like she needs a shower. Okay, do we have some writing on a wall somewhere, or... Oh, the paintings. Okay. Oh, monk. Yeah. 21. Okay, does that mean it all has to add up to 21, or... Nope. What about this one? No. In the there's only the one picture. That doesn't have anything on it.
Leslie! Leslie, where are you?
Illustrations, yeah. It's such a massive point of it. So is like, do you get a portion of whatever's sold as part of this competition? Do you get like some proceeds from it? I should hope so. You don't. Oof. That's that's an interesting choice. So is it just to have like your name on the book then maybe? what's like the, or is it just for clout? Absolutely nothing aside from, ooh, that does seem like a bit of a raw deal. But I guess the exposure. I hate that word so much, but ugh. You know, I don't know if I care enough to like. Oh, here we go. 12, 21. I think we can. 21, 12, and then we just spin the other one until we get the right number. There we go. Got it. God, I'm so smart. Move hours, yeah. Submit the rest of the illustrations. Oh. Oh, so you submit like a sample and then you've got to submit the rest of them? What, like instantly? There's no time to work on them. That's a little screwy. That's a lot of work to be. Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought the cat was dead. Whew. 10 ready. That's a lot. That's a lot of work for nothing secure.
Emotional, damn it!
So read terms and conditions. Yes, it seems like it's well worth it. I mean, it still could be worth it, I guess, but it is a lot of work. Having your name on a book would be cool. Well, having your stuff published. They would have to credit you, of course.
Of what was bound to be such a home of promise. Mobius reaped nearly everything of value when we took on the research ourselves, but Rubin's notes indicate he was involved in something else. There were plans for another STEM prototype. Data about using receptors to transmit the brain function wirelessly to unaware users. It's borderline parapsychology, but
Things inside the book on the cover.
and the scientific backup
I guess it's still something to put on the resume, but it is a lot. It's a lot of work for that.
What was he planning to do with such a thing? There's only one way to find out for certain, but I must continue these experiments in private.
Test assignment for when you. Oh god, yeah.
I will not let them know, lest they take this from me as well.
ATA, John. Yeah, if you don't want to have your organs sold in the black market. Although I heard, I don't know, terms and conditions are apparently not legally binding. So even if you do agree to them, apparently, again, I'm no lawyer. I have very little information. Surface level, if that. But they're not legally binding. Like if you accept the terms and conditions, they can't like sue you for anything. Same with warranty void stickers. They're bullshit too. You're not really supposed to put them on stuff. Oh god, these things. Straight out of spite? Yes, I do it. I approve. Spite is a wonderful motivator. I support this decision 100%. Oh, I thought we could get away with like walking really slowly. I guess not. Country. Yeah, I guess you'd have to like research specifically because I was a couple years ago. I don't even think it was for Australia. I was hearing there was something had happened and it involved like I think it was to do with Apple, and it involved the terms and conditions. And they were like, no, that's not. You can't like do this. Blah 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 blah. So. Do art streams? Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Do like illustration, book illustration streams. Man, that'd be hella cool. So since you're too slow. Okay, fuck off. Get out of here. I think everyone draws slow though, right? If you're gonna get like the detail. You draw slow. I'm not an artist though, so I don't really know how it works, obviously. Yes. I I love when spite motivates people. And hey, you actually, if you do it, you'll actually make money. Instead of like getting pretty much nothing. Oh, for all that effort. Ah. Oh, I already have a bottle, of course. Oh god, do we need a card reader? I didn't even know we needed one. Okay, yes, you do. And then you can put the whole thing on your resume. Like, yeah, I wrote a freaking awesome children's book. And I drew it. I am God. Oh, you didn't go through the fucking grate, did you? You get the fame and you get an ego boost? Oh, perfect combination. Spite. I feel like so many people do things out of spite, but for some reason that's like frowned upon. And Sprite, the drink, English. Spite is like the best motivator. It really is. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, there we go. Oh, what is going my nose? Oh, the cocaine I did earlier is like really irritating my nose. For illustrations. Yes. I would hope it's completely guaranteed. You know, if you like do a children's book and then you write more children's books, you could just be like, hey, you do the illustrations for me and I'll give you exposure. You can turn the pages on them. Oh, turn the pages. Oh, look at me go. That was intentional. Because it lasts for a few hours. Yeah. You've got to have that like there's got to be like a power source behind the spite. If you like there's got to be something else that pushes the spite further. Like more spite. Oh my god, see? You've already got that the tapped spite potential. This is very exciting. If you do this, I would like to buy I don't have a kid and never will have one, but there are people in my family that are having kids soon, so I could like say, hey, I know the author and the illustrator of this one. I'll definitely buy one or a couple. I think it's God, I hope there's no more than one person having babies in my family. That'll make me kind of feel old.
Oh god, more of them.
Oh Jesus. Okay. So one over there. Alright, should be good. I'm sure it would be amazing. What are you talking about? Don't look over here, please. Oh fuck. Can I go back? Nope, of course I can't. Oi! Well, fuck you too. I'd put my money on the pissed off Polish woman. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus.
I created this world.
You know, he kind of sounds a bit like Patrick Bateman. Is that his name? Not Patrick Bateman. The guy who plays Batman. Oh. Fuck you. Oh, I walked right into him. Oh, there's... Oh, shit, there's 3. I can't run when I'm injured, so there's no point. Christian Bale. That's the one. Patrick Bateman is the character he plays in that movie. American Psycho. Thank you, E.T. My memory is just I'm just drawing blanks. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. That could be really cool. The like subtle spoopy twist on it. The kind of book a parent picks up and goes, "What the hell?" But the kid's actually in love with it. Very cool.
I created this world.
Oh my god. Oh, that's all. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty dark. But I like it. Okay, there's one. Where's the other one? Is there another axe? I think I might be a bit overzealous, hoping for another axe. Oh. No axe. What, past it? Yeah, we got that one. The one over on the board? Or is there another one that I didn't see? Giving us 2 axes would be very generous. Anyway, hey, June Conqueror. There's another bottle. Maybe there's one behind here somewhere. Although, with just one, we should be okay. Let's go home. Nice.
You cannot keep me here.
Oh, God. Oh, if we still had that gun, that would be nice. There's a take nowhere near as long. Don't walk over here. Thank you. Oh, there is an axe in the next room, I think. Oh, please don't make it another fucking section. really. I think that's an axe. Or it's a cleaver or something. Go right the other way. God. I'm about to fall asleep waiting for him. Oh, yeah. There we go. We should be able to get all the way to the end of this, hopefully. Ow. Why does her neck stretch like that when you turn to the side? Uh-oh. Oh, not this thing.
Leslie, no. Please don't.
Can I have that gun back? Good job, Leslie. You're a real one.
It's all right. Everything's gonna be fine. I hope.
Oh, that's a great sign.
Not safe. Hurry! This way!
They get the bullets. At least I can equip it now.
Is it over?
Probably not.
I hope that bastard doesn't come back. For your sake, Leslie.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll just stay away for the entire rest of the game. The rest of it's just going to be a nice leisurely walk through the park, in which we shoot Joseph, so and kill him presumably. Spoilers? I mean, I guess it's not really though. We've been through this already.
Leslie can go home? Can take the train all the way home?
No, Leslie. Not today.
You'll protect me?
Yes. That's my job.
Good, good, good. When I get home, they'll be surprised.
Oh my god. The kid's kind of adorable. You know, when he isn't having his mental breakdown every 2 seconds.
It's not your fault. I'm sorry.
Stop! You're making a terrible mistake.
You don't understand. You don't know what he'll become.
We know exactly what he'll become. That's why we need him.
You don't understand what Ruvik is after.
Ruvik is a corpse.
He's after Leslie.
And so are we. And you're more afraid of him than us?
Don't patronize me. I have orders. But I can't let him have this
Stay
boy.
back, no worries.
Leslie is the only one who can...
Joseph, no. He was like the only decent character. Oh, Ripperoni. Spooky. Meow. So what, the other one took us like 3 hours-ish? 3 and a bit hours? We'll just play, even if this takes us a while and the next one takes us a little while as well, we'll just play all the way through. So this might be longer for one tonight. Because I don't want to play this again. I don't want another stream to be this game, so we'll just finish it off tonight. Oh, I wish I could do that.
Stop it. Get some help.
Exactly. I need therapeutical help after this fucking game. Okay, we already have an axe, so we can... There's another axe over there somewhere. Oh, and over there too. Bam. You know, if they gave me a gun with a silencer after all this, I would be happy. I would take everything back. Oh shit, there's that other one. This may have been a mistake. Walk faster. Tippy tap those heels quicker. Oh god. Oh, we do actually try and get in. Go on, get. That is a pretty meaty smack. Although I'd expect nothing less from him, from an axe. Oh. Don't think I need to kill them all. I want to keep an axe just in case. Yeah, make it as loud as possible, please.
Answer our questions. What are you afraid of? What could haunt you so?
Bum launcher. That would be nice. I don't imagine they'll give us something like that, but it would be nice.
Something you wish to return to? Are you not grateful for what we've done for you? We let you into our circle. We gave you a new life. Why will you turn your back on us? Why will you not stand with us?
I can't leave.
Shut up and get out of the way!
For a bit of context here, she's hooked up to a bathtub, effectively. I don't understand why they don't just pull her plug, like in The Matrix. Again, this is why we're going to watch a breakdown video, because none of this makes any sense to me. It just seems dumb.
The patients are dying when connected to the machine? What are you implying, Jimenez?
After what you did to him, now all of this is just conjecture. But it's as if Ruben's consciousness remains trapped inside STEM, and he's attacking anyone attempting to enter.
This is inexcusable. We need to get around this.
It's your fault it happened. That's what happens when you kill a guy and put his brain in a fucking glass jar.
Well, he's not gonna get me.
Damn it!
But why Leslie? What makes him special?
Leslie was not always like this. He became catatonic after a traumatic experience as a child. His family was murdered in front of him.
Oh,
Data
Jesus.
suggests that brainwave synchronization with Ruben correlates to specific trauma. In this case, Ruben's own loss of family.
This will not do. We need something else at the core. Something more acceptable to a whole range of people.
So the magic key to get into this machine is this very specific trauma of having your entire family murdered. Yeah, sure. If you wanna, you know, play in the brain machine, you just gotta have your whole family murdered in front of you. No big deal. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Yeah, this is what we're sitting in right now. Unless it's all a part of a figment of her imagination that the company's coming after her, or her fears about it are influencing the world itself. I don't fucking know. They were so worried about her betraying them, they just pulled the plug. At least I assume so. That's what I'd do.
Someone rational inside STEM. Potentially that person could neutralize Ruben. I mean, Ruvik. With my knowledge of the system, I may be of some...
Absolutely not. We can't afford you complicating this any further. We will prepare one of our own.
Sending someone inexperienced, we can't even be sure they can come back.
Then it will need to be someone expendable.
Oh, damn.
Expendable. So that's how you see me. And I trusted you.
That's the most annoying part of this for me, is Kidman herself being like, this mega corporation betrayed me? How could they? Like, duh. It's a fucking megacorp. They don't give a shit. And she's like all broken up about it. Doesn't make any sense. She's like a street kid. She would probably be pretty used or like expect this. It just doesn't, to me, it doesn't make any sense at all. But I'm just some asshole, so what do I know? How do leave? Wow, that is a lot of bodies.
What the hell? Where am I now?
Oh shit, this is in the very, very, very beginning. Like when Sebastian got kidnapped. Is there any ammo in here? That's why I broke all these. No? Okay.
Sebastian was here?
And then he got chased by a big boy. Come on, man, just a few bullets. What's the code? Corner piece. Okay. I think I got that. Oh no, hang on. Yeah. No? One over. Corner. I thought I got that right. Did I fuck it up? Yeah, that's what it is. Why is it not working? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's one up. My bad. There we go. Oh my god, another letter scrap? Who would have guessed? Thank you for the follow, Plutiol Pro 777. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to Mist. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. We can stitch these things together, which I didn't actually realize, but we can move these around. I think this goes up here.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Because there's so many spooky creatures around. Oops. Oh, for fuck. Oh! Sculpture. Oh, those are key items. Chair like there. And then this one goes like here. I think. Whatever. We're not gonna get the full picture anyway. I missed a couple pieces, so I'm not too concerned about that. Yeah. Okay. We can go under the stairs, which is cool.
Ugh, fine. I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here.
This is the worst game to come back to after playing anything else with like a reasonable sprint thing. Because I always do it to like exhaustion. Because usually in other games you get like, you know, more than a couple seconds to run at full speed. Here though, a couple, what, like jogs, and you're out of breath. Your lungs are about to explode. Oh, I remember this room. We went down there as Sebastian. That's through here. Or Seb. Which, you know, works as well.
Do whatever you want. You're not gonna stop me.
So who's got Leslie now? I'm sure this is getting close to the end, so hopefully we'll find out soon. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it may be about to give me some bullets if there's some locks I need to shoot off, which would be amazing. I was gonna say if this thing's immune to frickin'
Enough of this shit.
immune to axes, I'm gonna riot. Oh, and I got like a little shotgun thing too. Nice. Wait a second, is this back? Oh my god, this might be back where like the phones were. Yeah, it is. Except there's no phones now. Ammo. Oh, it's not really that much, but it's better than nothing. Oh, Jesus. It's not really enough bullets to really deal with anyone. Which, oh, here we go. I guess is the point, maybe? Oh, fuck. I whiffed that big time. Reload, 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 reload. There we go. Don't think I killed one of those properly, but they're not getting back up, so I'm not going to question it. I do need to sit and wait. There we go. Nice little resticans. Oh, why am I do prefer the pistol, really, but shotgun's good too. Is this even a shotgun? Would you classify it as a shotgun? It's just one barrel.
Come here.
Oh fuck. Okay, they just knew where I was. That's nice. Oh my god. Little shotgun that could. Yeah. That definitely loads two fucking shells. It's just whatever. I'm not really a get up in someone's face with a gun kind of player. I like to be at a distance where, you know, if I screw up, then I can do something to make it less of a screw up. But here it's really like, well, you get eaten as soon as you doink it up, so, you know, be careful, I guess. Well. There's definitely 2 shells in that. So it is a shotgun. Although I think I don't know guns at all. My god. But I'm pretty sure there is like a pistol-shaped shotgun out there that is handheld that takes shotgun shells. And is like the size of a pistol. Which seems like a good way to break your wrist to me. Can I go? I can't like point my... Oh, there we go. That's better. Here we go. Oh good, now we're in the sewers. Oh. Flimsy as is, yeah. A nice shock to the system in the form of the recoil of a shotgun, I'm sure would put it right. Set it right. Oh, go fuck yourself. I have seen videos of people with, what do they call it? The Desert Eagle, I think it is. And it's people going to shoot it, and then the recoil sends the gun up straight into their forehead and knocks them out cold. Which, I mean, if that happens, you're just not having a good day at all. Here. To bed like that, I know. The force that it sends back up through your body must like make, if you're not used to, oh god, if you're not used to shooting guns and stuff, must make you sore as like going to the gym, because it'd be a massive, like it's just pure force like rippling through your muscles. Oh fuck. I see now why every single one of these enemies is dropping at least 1 ammo. Because if not, we'd be in big trouble. Smallest gun they have, yeah. Depends on how they're true. Like a 50 cal sniper is apparently like trying to hold onto a tank. Okay. I don't even know what just happened then. Other than we got turned into giblets. Yeah, they... Oh god, of course you're gonna stop me back here. The 50 cal, I've seen videos where they like stack the sandbags on top of the like little stand thing to make sure it doesn't move, and it's like the person is always laying down, the gun shoots, and you can almost see like the shockwave go through them. It's so like, I mean, it can't be good for you. That might bite me in the ass, but it's okay. I've always wanted to shoot like some guns though. When I was a kid, I was part of an archery club, And as part of, because I guess archery wasn't as popular as guns at the time, so the gun club was like the main money maker for it. The archery club was just like a little offshoot bit. And ever since then, I was way too young. Like, there's an age limit for that sort of thing, obviously. Oh god, it's right fucking behind me. Okay. But I always thought it would be cool. There's not really many gun clubs in Australia, I don't think. 22. Yeah, 22s are a bit like pea shooters that can kill you, from what I understand. Caliber's not very high, but they're... There we go. You're not going to get any like broken bones or torn muscles from shooting it. Pick up the ammo for the love of God. Thank you. .556. Is 556 a smaller caliber too? I'll be honest, the only calibers I know are 22 because I used to use the 22 silenced gun in Fallout all the time. Fallout New Vegas. And a 9mm. That's pretty much all I know. I went 50 caliber. But that's because everything big is 50 cal. Might keep this out, I think.
Very disappointing, kid. Such a simple mission, but still, you act out.
Wow.
Thankfully for us, there's always a backup plan. Not everything we give you is for your benefit.
The infusion. What did you put in me?
We needed to know if one of us could survive in the system. But we're not about to risk anyone of value. You were sent to carry
Oh
us
yes, the
you.
10 mil.
So
Very effective gun. I never had ammo for the 10 mil though. I always end up using the frickin' pipe guns.
It's Rubik. He's making all of this.
Because the ammo was a lot more readily available. And 10 mil always seems so rare. It's very effective, especially with the suppressor. I like being a sneaky little bastard in Fallout games. It's very satisfying. Kitty.
Please, roll up your sleeve.
Oh my god, we got all of the personnel files. I didn't mean to do that, we just managed.
Miss Kidman, you agreed to this. Don't forget that. Nothing we're doing is malicious. It's only proper protocol.
You know what's proper protocol? Telling the person getting the fucking shot where the hell she is and what's the fucking point. Ow! Damn it, that hurt! Hey guys, what the fuck? Is anyone there? You give me a shot, then just let this weird video play on repeat? Some great fucking medical science you've got going on here. About damn time. Alright, can I go now?
Not right now.
$200 for a bit? Yeah, that'll do.
How are you feeling?
Just prefer cutting people down.
Nosebleeds, perhaps?
Well, each to their own, I guess. Oops. Oh, I thought it was done. My bad. I mean, there is a very satisfying feeling to whipping out a chain gun and just turning everyone into mist. Red mist this time, not dark mist. Yes, very important distinction. You don't want to end up on a watch list, ET. Which apparently a lot of people are on for like looking stuff up.
You gave yourself to us.
Mm.
You made the choice of your own free will. We were the only ones who cared. The ones who took you from your useless life. We gave you a reason to exist. And how do you thank us? By destroying our work? Where will you go when you leave us, kid? Who will have you?
So this is Ruvik. This isn't like her bosses. I'm going to watch this. I'd be surprised that I think one of them was leaked a little while ago. It might have been the US one. I don't know, some sort of watch list was leaked. And it's like people in like Reddit forums and all sorts of people. It's just a massively extensive watch list for pretty innocuous stuff. Because, you know, age of the internet, people get curious.
This ends.
You know, what happens when someone's head gets chopped off or like that kind of thing? People get very curious. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That may have been a waste. Oh well.
They're coming for me. I don't know how, but they know everything. They even know about Leslie. There's no use hiding this anymore.
Yeah. It's all part of the big game.
It wasn't for me. It was for their goals. There are just the final tweaks left. Once I finish, I will put Leslie in the stem with myself and activate it. The wireless signal should ring out in the near distance. I can't speak for those unfortunate to be around, but like I always said, the ends will justify the means. Finally, Mobius will see that I am one of their chosen ones. Reuben is but a ghost. I am their savior. Their plan is nothing without me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I hate that I wasted that, but I guess 5 bullets is enough. I don't want them to get up. Oh, as long as I don't run into them, we should be fine. Oh, I know exactly what's about to happen. For God's sake. Surprise, you're all gonna start getting up. Oh god, there is quite a few of them. Reload. Oh, Kidman. Oh. Never reloaded a gun in my life. I bet I could reload a gun quicker than she can. Fuck me. Ugh. I don't have like another... Some more bullets for this thing would be perfect. That is just fucking mean. Look how dark it is. Jesus. Uh-oh. Thank God the invisible ones didn't get up. That would have been a nightmare. Go and get.
You won't answer our questions. Is it out of fear? Fear is such a subtle thing. But when one experiences true fear, is when they can be controlled. They can be molded. STEM is an abortion, a machine designed on the premise of fear. But in a sense, it is perfect for what we hope to achieve. You will be the first. You will bow under this fear, or you will die.
It's a bit of a shit plan.
You will serve as an example for what we will become.
Even if you can like prod the fear receptor in this world, there's like a big chunk of the brain that is just reserved for fear, which might be the case. I don't know how brains work, but eventually your system is just burnt out. Or are we pretending that you can just be scared forever?
Leslie, wait! Don't go in there!
Sure, some people can be, but eventually you just say, nope, I've had enough. I'm not scared anymore. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck everyone. I'm going.
This is me. I'm connected. Just like everyone else. I'm getting out of here.
This game likes to be super cryptic, but also give the characters like the most obvious things to say. Like, pick a fucking lane. You can't have both. Of course she's connected. I thought she knew that from the beginning. Okay, we are... This is the end now, I think. Yeah, fucking kill her. Shoot me, Sebastian.
Sebastian, listen to me.
Sick of it.
Stop. Your interests are the same as ours.
Look, I get it. You're not just some rookie detective, and this is not just some ordinary kid. You killed Joseph and you shot me. So right at this moment, that's enough reason for me not to trust you.
You're a good man. That's why It doesn't matter anymore. If you know who this kid is, if you know anything, you know why he can't be allowed to live.
Bullshit. It's Ruvik. He's the one that...
Oh, shit.
Leslie, stop.
Oh, that is gross. Mmm, a nice Leslie smoothie. Delicious. Gross. Oh yeah, she wasn't there for that fight, was she?
You failed. We gave you an order and you failed.
No. None of this is real. You aren't real.
You want to believe that, but I'm right here. I've been with you this whole time.
This world is a nightmare. But I'm not afraid of you anymore.
That just shows how little you understand. You should be very afraid. We have you, kid. And you know the consequences for failure. We won't let you just leave us.
Oh god, it's a guy in a suit. So terrifying.
This world is a prison for you to rot in.
Fuck you. I've had enough of this. I'll kill you right here.
Yeah, let's kick his ass, kid, but let's go. Oh god. Again. Oh my god. Oh good, it's not an insta-kill. I was expecting a bullshit insta-kill. What is the range on that? Is it just like, can get me from anywhere? Oh, it's ammo. Okay. Yeah, there is a range. Where was that ammo? I actually need that now. Oh, I think it disappeared. What? Oh, checkpoint, good.
There cannot be progress without sacrifice.
Evil Kidman, kind of a baddie. Oh god, and creepy as hell. That's just my type, so I'm okay with that. Oh my god. That is actually really fucking uncomfortable. Oh, I need ammo. Go away. Sexier version of me. Oh my god. Just move. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. So fucking creepy. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh my god. Okay. They work in threes, it looks like.
It's a shame you'll never see what we accomplished.
Uh-oh. Oh, you little fucker.
You think you can run, but you're ours.
Oh, it's ammo. Like, excuse me. Stop that. It's quite a long-range shotgun. Oh, thank God. Well, it's not really that much freaking use now, is it? Why is she limping now? Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, pew, 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 pew.
You think you've won?
I'm stronger than you think.
Oh, I had to
Are
press
you
the button.
sure enough in yourself? Sure enough to face the responsibilities of your actions?
Yeah, he dead. Look at that gross old man. Yuck.
How the hell?
Agent Kidman, we've got him from here.
How long has it been?
37 minutes since the first pulse.
Oh my god, the whole thing took place over 37 minutes.
What are you talking about?
Just give me a minute. I need to get my head straight.
Myra, we need you back here.
All right, but we've got word he wants a debriefing as soon as you get back.
Myra. Why does that name sound familiar? Is that Sebastian's wife's name?
Damn it. They were right. I failed. But they didn't count on you. I owe you one. Welcome back to the real world, Sebastian. I hope you find what you're looking for. Leave that one. And those two. They're not going anywhere.
No one is.
Well. Cool. That's another rare achievement. I can't believe that just finishing the DLC is a rare achievement. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink and then we'll do the last one. And yeah, see what's in that one. Hopefully that one's a bit more not shit. So that'll be good. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Okay. Executioner. As the Keeper, infiltrate the Victoriano estate and rescue your missing daughter. Who's the Keeper? Sounds pretty cool. Be cool if I played as the Executioner. That'd really switch it up. Clear missions outlined in Mobius files. Continuation of STEM operational testing. Examine process of escaping system exploited by Wither's subject. Facilitate father subject's rescue of daughter subject. Okay. Your daughter is trapped within STEM, imprisoned by her connection. Imprisoned, not imprisoned. To free her, you must also connect to STEM and eliminate all other subjects from within. Your physical form within STEM will not be your own, but you should find that to your advantage. Oh! Oh, are we going to play as one of the big boys? Are they called the Keepers? STEM's influence will eventually erase your daughter's memories and she will become another creature of STEM. Oh, am I going to be timed? Oh. Okay. Let's hope not. We will support you, but you must act before that is allowed to happen. Oh no, I hate being timed. Oh yes, we're a chunky boy. Oh, this is... I didn't know this is something that I wanted, but this is very cool. Is that a red... Oh my god. Is that a red out thing? Or... No. Alright. The Mobius Directive 1. Establish synchronization. Final test subject has been successfully inserted and attunement with the safe-headed creature has been verified. We should be able to use our carrier wave to scan for residual traces of strong emotion. New directive files will be transmitted for placement into the environment. Head for the manor house. It's very dark. Okay, that's the sprint. And first person too, that's very strange. Oh, and we can sneak as well. Can we change the FUV here? It's a little... I guess not. Alrighty then. Tutorial. What's this? Grab, execute, memory scanner, dash attack, combo attack, teleport. Oh. Doesn't look like we're being timed, which is perfect. Although we run so slowly. Damage an enemy until they're staggered, then press B. Is that not staggered? Oh, okay. Press X to finish that. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's like a currency thing too. So, this doesn't really seem like there's going to be any story in it, but this is quite cool. Search for the daughter. Dad, the doctor said you're going to come to help me. Are you ever going to get here? There are monsters all over the place. I'm going crazy. Oh, I can hear the room. Oh, I can't grab that. Or are all these other people alive? Are they dead? Can I go into the... Oh, I can. Oh, this is just a save. Okay. Okay, upstairs, I guess? Oh. I saw some guy killing the monsters. I think I should go meet him and see what happens. He might know Dad, but just in case he's some kind of creep, I'm going to leave my letters and stuff here. Okay. So, I don't really remember that much about finding this guy. When we were playing as Sebastian, but I guess it kind of looked like he was looking for something. If you put that particular spin on it, I can see that. But I don't know if that's true or not. Eliminate test subject CB212. Murderer. This experiment will explore a method of extraction from within the STEM environment. Your objective is to rescue your daughter, who is already inside STEM, by eliminating all other connected test subjects. We got that. Convicted murderer has been completely dominated by STEM. His influence grows, and he is disrupting your daughter's memory patterns. Kill him and assess the girl's condition. STEM erodes the subject's memories incrementally, gradually altering their personality and their physical appearance until finally the subject is completely dominated by STEM. Based upon the data from the Ruvik incident, it can be inferred that the Ruvik entity was able to leave the STEM system by entering the physical body of the test subject, Leslie Withers. This first trial will explore STEM's mental degradation effects on more standard methods of egress. Okay, so this is happening afterwards, after the main game. Transmissions from the outside, as well as tracking within STEM, subject to error and time delays. Use your own judgment in handling any occurrences. Connection status, 7 subjects. Adolescent female, detective, twin sibling, paroled murderer, psychiatric patient, ex-soldier, and father of adolescent female. Which would be us. Is the last one. But we're huge, and we have a giant hammer, and also this really cool weapon in our hands, so I think we'll be set. Oh, interesting. There may be a smidgen of lore in this one. That guy said he was a killer and his job was to kill monsters. He said that he was collecting those weird tokens and made me help look for them. But when I tried to put one in my pocket, he started screaming and got this scary look in his eyes. He might kill me if I try to run away. He might kill me if I don't. Right. I assumed that the person she saw was Sebastian, but it's not. It's just one of the other people in here. Now I don't think delicate is going to be our... Oh yeah. Forte. In this big chonky body. I can't... Why couldn't I go through the door? Oh, we can like combo and everything. Oh, this is freaking awesome. This is good catharsis after the shithole of a DLC that last one was. Can't pick that up, so that's fine. What's this? Nobody said it was going to be like this. These motherfuckers barely put up a fight. Time index 2. That old broad who put me in here might have shown me a better time. Time index. Who the fuck put a kid in here? Thought this place was full of zombie crackheads. Your dad, Sue? Who the fuck is that? Why should I care? Knew I couldn't trust that girl. That little shit. Trying to pocket my loot. What the fuck? I can hear someone whispering at me. Trying to get inside my head? You think you know me? Don't give me orders. Where'd that sweet little girl go? Gotta be around here somewhere. Now I see what they were after, tricking me into coming here. Think I'm your lab rat? You think you got me? I'll kill every last one of you. Okay, eliminate the sadist. We can do that. It's just like a boss rush. What's up? That's gross. So the perfect smack. Ooh. This would be such a cool cosplay. I bet so many people have done that. Oh, I can't hit that. Now I don't think we can block. Oh, we can like do a little skip, like a dodge. Oh, that acts like a bit of a parry, I think. Oh wow, that is a lot of people. Like a lot of people. Oh, you little shit. The throw is not quite as effective as I would like. And that guy just kind of pissed off to the upstairs. Which is a bit weird, but anyway. Oh. Oh, I saw an eyeball there. That was gross. Hey, step on that. Come on. This controls surprisingly well. Like, this could have just been like, slap it on and call it a day, but this is pretty good. Can I spend those on something? Apparently, because I can now buy a chainsaw. Grab this. Oh, I should have grabbed the one in the... That's okay. We'll save, I guess. Is this the shop? It is. I'll just... Is this dynamite, chainsaw, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Maximum alive? Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh, it runs out of fuel? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go movement speed. I think moving faster would be good for us. This is cool. I really like this. This may have just made up for the whole, like, the rest of the shitty bits of the, the parts I didn't like before. What's this? The execution chamber? Is this like a bonus thing? Oh yeah. Battle Royale, baby!
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh. Oh yeah, we have a charge ability, I think, too. Oh my god. Oh, I think it just, that's, yeah, you just have to be sprinting. Oh, you look like you'll blow up. Thought so, and it nearly fucking killed me. Oh my god, that's half my health in one go. Jesus. Oh, there's a health back there, cool. Oops. No way. Don't touch me. Not allowed. Oh, I missed. Go get out of here. Why does it do that? What? Oh, I just hit a chair or something, I guess. Oh. Well, that hit detection. Great. Oh yeah, they just turn into like those things. Really? Those things are brutal. They do so much fucking damage. I turned him into goop. I win. I don't think we can leave until... Oh, there we go. Nice. It was worth it. We can... Oh, actually, probably didn't get enough to... I think that's sort of... If you don't have just enough, you can do that and get some more. Twin. The rate of your daughter's memory loss has greatly reduced with the death of 212. It can be summarized with his influence on others has been negated. Data indicates your daughter's on the move, possibly with subject CB207. Eliminate him. Data will be recorded in progress and stability of STEM domination analyzed. Dominated subjects are used by STEM to emit at wavelengths which deteriorate the memory and willpower of others in the area. This ancillary function serves to accelerate STEM's domination function. Testing and analysis needed to determine a factor of removing a relay point upon the stable extraction of a subject in the target memory state. Right. I totally understood all that mumbo jumbo. So, we will just check and see if we can get, like, health upgrade or something. I don't think that was expensive. Or as expensive, I should say. Yeah, there we go. 20 bucks. It's not too bad. Well, 20 coin thingies. Oh, that's still somehow being this mountain of meat, that is still kind of spooky. I think it's the glowing eyes. Oh. Oh yeah, that was... Oh, hang on. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty horrific. I don't miss that crossbow weapon. It was okay for a while, but it was not fantastic. Nearby saves to bypass obstacles. So what is this? Where does this one go then? Should I be destroying like those vases and stuff? Too? These give me. Let's see if we get anything from them. Okay. Okay, yeah. Destroy everything. I guess. Oh my god, I forgot they tear their heads off to, like, move. That's disgusting. Oh, that's gross. That actually freaked me out a bit. Is everyone going to turn into a monster? There was a tall guy I walked around with for a while because he was lost. He said he couldn't remember where he came from. He's always talking to his brother even though he couldn't see him. He started to freak me out, so I got out of there. And he started chasing me, and when I looked back, he was turning into one of those things. Is it going to happen to me too? This place is so weird. Everything from before I came here seems like so long ago. Gross. Don't scare me like that. Is it daytime? Or is it... that might be the moon. Don't really need that. Lost children, my brother, it's so good to see you again. Losing you was unbearable. I came here to get away, to find solace. Somehow I knew you'd be here. Yes, I know we agreed to help, but now I feel conflicted. No, I am changing. Just look at my body, don't you see it? Why aren't you changing? You know, I feel like it's not just my body. Our mind is changing. Who do you think this girl is? Surely she couldn't be working for them. That's inconceivable. The girl ran away. I think we scared her. I'm thinking at the core of me, that is not me continues to grow. You feel it too? The hooded man watches me. Is he death? We can play like when we were kids. The hooded man. Is that me? I guess this kind of technically counts as a hood. Oh, whoa. It's actually kind of pretty. Sort of. In that horrible place kind of way. Just a minute there, big boy. I got coins to pick up. Oh. Oh, piss. I don't think I'm going to get him to stand in front of that again. As much as I'd like him to. This one, though. Oh, it's, Oh. It lets it all go in one shot. I thought I could be clever with that, but no. Oh, you little shit. Oh, he just stepped over it. Oh, okay, the same tactic isn't going to work like last time. Which I guess makes sense. It is a giant. Quickly, quickly. Go, 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 go. Oh, he got back up. It's not fair. Does that do anything to him, or does that just, it just makes him like hop, I think? Oh god, would you guys fuck off? I have more important things to deal with, namely that big motherfucker over there. Uh-oh. Nailed it. Owned. Wow, it's tense. I like this. I feel powerful, unlike playing as Sebastian. Now purchase the highest maximum ammo rank. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, it kicked me. Oh, if I want to go back and get the health, I'll have to... Which I do want to do because we don't have much. Maximum ammo, what does that mean? Oh, okay, so we can now buy capacity or... Yeah, right, okay. Cool. Get the hammer. Get defense. Small health. Cool. Oh, we got pretty decent grades with it. This doesn't seem like it's going to be a huge thing. We're already two out of 6 down. And it's taken us like 20 minutes, so... Eliminate test subject detective. Your daughter's memory degradation is slowed, but STEM domination of the remaining subjects has progressed steadily. The only subject confirmed to still be in the house is the detective. Access the area and kill the detective. At this time, we are unable to say definitively that the death of the test subject and the subsequent removal of their influence leads directly to memory preservation. Possibility exists that an unknown element is affecting the integrity of subject memories. Must observe the girl's movement patterns and be watchful for unanticipated phenomena. Oh boy. Those notes sure are a mouthful. Especially when you got a mouthful of metal. Makes it a little bit more difficult. You know, I think it's being in first person, but even though we're like the keeper, who is definitely stronger than Sebastian ever was, but I've already been creeped out, and that almost got me. That almost made me jump just then. More than I did in the entire main game. I think I would have to chalk it up to the first person, though. Maybe. Oh, another health thing. Alright. Well, we know where some are. They're going to be a bit of a pain to get to, but... Oh, hey! It's a giant rat. Oh my god. This is my house, son. Yeah, fuck you. Who is it? Oh my god, that is so satisfying. Oh, we can open it. Nice. Okay. It is a little hard to see without the, like a torch or anything, though. There's a lot of dark corners that we can't really see in properly. Isn't this where that big trap was, too? Oh, gross. I'm alright, the guy with glasses didn't look like anyone I should be talking to. I can still hear his laughter in my head. I don't think he knew who he was anymore. I think the trick to keeping my mind together is to think about all the stuff I'm going to do when I get out here. Seems like it could work. I'm assuming this is our daughter. Okay, that's where we have to go. What about here? How did I get here anyway? I try to think, but I can't remember. I think it was therapy, but Dad and I thought about it. He said that Ruben guy might be able to help me, but he didn't trust him, but I had to try. Ruben wasn't a counselor, though, I don't think. Yeah, I can't get in there. I could be wrong about that, though. He may have masqueraded as one for a while, which is not a good thought. Hang on. Could I go in that fireplace? I don't think I could. Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is a big fireplace if this guy can get through. The rat is leading me around to the to the hidden stuff. That's cool. So something I can grab, because I don't really want to walk through the, that tripwire at the end. No. That didn't do that much damage anyway. Oh my god, see again, I almost jumped. I think it's being in first person is what's like making it get me so much. Jesus. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. I'll take that, please. Okay, so it just leads back here. Cool. What's through here? Oh, we've already been here. Okay, cool. That is a creepy child. My god. Ooh, and we can upgrade before we go in. Cool. I don't know. We have 70. That's enough to make us run quicker, which I think I'd like. God, that is expensive. Oh my god. Detective. Phase 4, our detective subject exhibited repeated loss of self-awareness as well as involuntary suicidal tendencies. We count at least 4 attempts. Subject also showed repeated intermittent physical deformation. Subject's initial recovery has reversed course, and at present he has lost self-awareness. Inflow of consciousness from other subjects is a component of STEM domination. Subject's memories appear to be disorganized and linguistic ability minimal. Oh no, it's Joseph. Oh man. I liked him. I guess he got taken by the machine.
There you are.
Still the same? No, it's a different DLC. Well, I mean, it hasn't changed from this one, if that's what you mean. Oh god, he has a gun. But yeah, this one is very, very, very different. Compared to the last one. That's for sure. This one's actually fun. Imagine that. Oh fuck. Sarah, oh, there is perfect. Had the kid in one end. It ended pretty much. What did we do? We fought like the projection of her boss, I think, is what whoever he was, the guy in the suit. Turns out it was just like a projection made by Ruvik to try and fuck with her. And then we beat it, and she woke up back in the room where they're all connected, and that was it. She woke up, and oh fuck me, go away. This is gonna suck. And then it's basically the same as the other ending. You know, so not a lot. We don't really know much more. So that's fucking great. But this one is a lot more fun. We're playing as one of the big boys, the guys with the safes on their heads. Stop throwing that at me, you fucking goob. Go away. Yeah, there's pretty much no way it could be shit. But we're also getting a little bit more lore with this. This is all taking place after the game. This is like more experiments after, I think. So, which is quite cool. Oh, Molotov cocktails, nice. Purchase the highest movement speed. Nice, okay, cool. We definitely need some health though, Jesus. Buy the fog, people. We are gonna go back this way, though, and get the health kit that was over here, because I need it pretty desperately. Man, I want his costume. I want to cosplay as the big beefy man with the hammer. I think that'd be really cool. There we go. I'll take this back. Oh, can I get back? Yes, I can. Good. I might have to put on a couple pounds, though. Some serious muscle. Okay, let's get out of here. Actually, we'll see if we can upgrade anything. I don't know. We don't have much. 45 isn't a lot. It's Pyramid Head. Well, Pyramid Head has got his shirt off. And I don't know if I could, like, pull off the whole shirtless Pyramid Head thing, because I'm not absolutely stacked like Pyramid Head is. But with this guy, I could at least hide underneath some clothes. Maybe one day though, do a Pyramid Head cosplay, just cover myself in fake blood. That'd be pretty cool. We get the dynamite and the chainsaw. The chainsaw would be cool. A few days at the gym, yeah, that's all it takes. Oh man. Just a couple crunches. Good to go. I do have to buy fuel for the chainsaw though. I don't like that very much, but... Oh, I better save. So it works? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it works, yeah. Couple days. 6-pack abs. Done. Easy peasy. If only. Ugh. Instead, you just become a slave to body dysmorphia and caffeine. For like a single inch of fat to drop off you after 6 months. That's why we do steroids, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do that. This seems like it'd be a lot of work, though. Or maybe maybe it wouldn't be too much. I mean, the helmet and the backpack would probably be a bit, and the hammer. With like all the barbed wire and everything. But I think the outfit is literally just like a shirt and an apron. Like a butcher's apron. And you would just have to make it look like it's all bloody. I've always wanted to do cosplay, but I've never really had like the space. That is another factor here. I don't have the space for like a sewing machine or any of the stuff to like make it. I mean, I have a 3D printer now, so I could print out some of this stuff. Which would make it so much easier. What was my doctor doing here? I saw him walking down the hall. Oh. Steroids, is this? I haven't, no. Is it like a massive difference? I imagine it would be pretty significant. Before and after. Well, shit. That's so gross. So gross. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm from like when what's his name? Arnold Schwarzenegger and the like golden age of bodybuilding was. All of them were doing steroids. Most of them have admitted to it. Some haven't, but you know, that's just how it is. But I've noticed a lot of the bodybuilders from like back then despise how they look now. And it must be something to do with techniques and maybe like the steroid types and all this kind of stuff. But the physiques are all very different. And I'm not really into all that sort of stuff. I don't watch anyone competitive body lift or whatever. I just do it for me. But you can see like how different they all look. A lot more work. Yeah. Unfortunately, you get a lot of these people on like TikTok and Instagram and stuff who pretend to be natural. And they have like these massive, you know what they look like. They're completely chiseled. There's not an ounce of fat on them. And they're taking steroids. Like, it's not. As much as you would like it to be that way, you do not drop that much weight and put on that much muscle that quickly without taking something. New skin, yes, yeah. But like even before, I don't know when steroids like became widely used for that kind of thing. But you go back, like the further you go back, you get like, you know, the strong men who used to be in like circuses and stuff, and they're massive. They're absolutely huge. And I would assume there wasn't like a steroid in a needle that you could take back then. But they're monsters of men, and I think they look pretty cool. I mean, the gigantic mustaches probably help too, but I know it must have been. I've seen all kinds of scary things, but I can't remember, so I don't feel scared at all. Yes, it's. I guess, like, I don't know. I want to look the way I want to look. I don't really care. Like, if you want to use steroids to look how you want to look, then that's fine. You know, you do you. But yeah, you can definitely tell how like what would you call it? like the template for physiques has changed over the years, I guess. Eliminate test subject soldier. As before with the death of 204, the rate of your daughter's memory loss is slowed. However, all of the subjects show more advanced decay than previously recorded. More investigation is necessary. Coinciding with this event, a pathway at the heart of the mansion has opened. We've also located subject 205, an ex-soldier. He must be eliminated. Eradication of remaining test subjects will leave the girl only one to retain any memories. However, there is a strong possibility that those memories will not be intact. The approximate locations of remaining subjects can now be determined, but deterioration of the memories of the other subjects suggests that full stem domination of other subjects may have occurred. Appearance of this new location within the manor house suggests a link with the Ruvik entity and is believed to be a residual effect of his presence. It is unknown if any part of his consciousness is retained within stem. However, the girl is now on a linear path directly out of our observable area. Influence of the Ruvik entity would account for this change. Cross-reference previous Ruvik case files as well as goals of test subjects discernible from their individual transcripts. And this may not be this may not be the place that you come to look for this kind of thing, but whatever you see, however you feel about your own body, don't trust anything you see on social media. It's all a lie. I don't care. Even if someone comes out and says that they're not on any kind of supplement or anything like this, they're lying. You do not get to look the way these people look without years, like lifetimes of work or steroids. I don't know what to do. I keep forgetting Mum and Dad's names. It's happened like 5 times now. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I should tattoo them on my arm or something. Oh, she's not gonna remember shit. Did we get her name, or is it just your daughter? I think it was just your daughter. Oh. Oh, no. Oop. I don't trust it when no one's here. I don't trust it at all. There we go. Hey, doctor, do you remember my dad? No. I don't really have enough points for that, so we'll leave that for now. This place is like a dream come true. I never seem to get tired here. I can fight forever. These grunts are stupid, but they don't quit. If I could get them organized. Getting a little sick of these deadheads. I keep blowing them away, but more of them come. Somebody somewhere is watching me. You won't get the drop on me. Could do anything I want in this place. I'm a rocket launcher full. Oh god, he's got a rocket launcher. Bring it on, bitches. I got ammo out the ass. It's like there's an icicle freezing my brain. They're trying to take my thoughts. I ain't one of you. No one's ever going to take me down. Who are? Okay. Sure. Cool. We got 1 Molotov. I don't think that'll be enough to kill him. But we may have some trouble if he's got a freaking rocket launcher. Yeah, it's not really. That's not good. Oh, we can throw... Get back here, boy. Shit. Oh my god, he almost killed himself. That does absolutely no damage. Easy peasy. Easiest boss so far. He did all the work for us. Does this mean I can get the rocket launcher? Because that'd be pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Some range would be amazing, actually. I bet it's going to cost a fortune, though. That's a lot. Well, we'll get it just so we've got it. We can use it if we need to. Let's get some more defense. Nice. Okay, we're blasting through this. It's only taken us a little while. Eliminate test subject psychiatric patient. The influence of the soldier subject has been negated. We have also determined the location of your daughter as well as your next target. STEM's domination of your daughter dramatically accelerated. The moment she is completely subdued, rescue will no longer be possible. You must find and eliminate the psychiatric patient. It's unclear if the sudden acceleration in STEM domination is caused by 210 or some artifact of the Ruvik entity. There's been circumstantial evidence of his presence, but nothing has been verified. We'll examine data from the Ruvik incident to support the superstition that reducing the number of test subjects will bring one closer to the core. Erosion of the girl's memory cannot be avoided, but we are formulating a new hypothesis to account for recent developments. Transmission is more difficult in the basements below the mansion. There are 2 targets left, but obtaining accurate readings is difficult. Alright, we might try see how much we can get from this. Ooh. There are ways to get, like, more points. Yeah, I think blow up an enemy with it's yeah, right, okay. So I'll just yeah, whatever. I hate that. It's like it's got to cool down after you put it down to actually work. Ooh. That's very satisfying. Oh, that's a big boy. Boy, come back here. Oh my god. Hello. That was weird. Why didn't that work? Shoot. Oh, I see. You have to like stand you have to finish the animation. Nice. Oh. Well, that was the wrong one, but anyway. Oh, health. Cool. Perfect. Fuck off. Get out of here. What do you think this is? I don't want to blow up. I don't know. Like, how far can I take it before it just fucking owns me? Well, that'll do it. Oh god, I can hear them chasing me. That is still a very not great sound. Every time. They always go off right fucking next to me. Oh, come on. No, 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 go away. There's so much damage. Execute him! Execute him! Oh, fuck's sake. It doesn't work too well when there's a lot of people around. I didn't really want to waste this on these, but anyway. Oh no, there's another one. Oh man, are we not, I may not survive this. This is, oh no, this is the last one. Come on. I do actually just want to kill him with this. That's very nice. That was hard. A little harder than the last one, for sure. Maybe that'll be enough for a health upgrade? I don't know about that, but... So gross. No, 10 off. Oh my god, I have to buy the whole thing over again. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We'll hold off. Wow. Well, I kind of wasted them. Well, kind of, I did. Oh well. Shaking won't stop. I can't remember Dad's face. I'm slowly forgetting who I am. There are all these monsters around. It's like I don't even care if they get me anymore, but I at least want to see Dad one more time. Well, congratulations, lady. Your dad is now... this thing. Oh no, those are the invisible ones, I think. Yeah. Fuck, I have no health. Find the invisible haunted with the memory scanner. Oh, health. Nice. There you are, you son of a bitch. Oh, it was just the one? Oh, okay. Good. I hate those enemies. There. Oh, okay. Oh. Psychiatric patient. Watching from beyond, writing their little notes. Transmission received. Look behind the brainstem and see past. Perfect present tense. Present tense. You thought it and I heard it. We grabbed the thoughts, new bones and muscle. All the different ones, all the same thoughts, pulsing like brain radar bouncing back. They are of me. They are in me, but he is not. The serpent retains its form, but it stays inside. It binds my dreams. No escape, only craving, an eternal void. Okay. As it all becomes one in form and function, we join. We are the new being, hideous and beautiful. I think he's taken my soul. I probably wasn't using it anyway. I am his disguise. Amalgam Alpha. I think I know what this might be. This might be the thing that screwed us in the parking lot. God damn it. Yep. Son of a bitch. You know what would be really handy right about now? A rocket launcher. Oh, I can knock it back, can I? And it does absolutely nothing. That's good. Oh, run, 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 run. Maybe don't do that. Oi! Oh boy. Do I have... No, nothing. I sort of used it all in the not important thing. We do some chunky damage to it still, though, which is good. I want to make sure we get all the money from this, though. What are we playing tennis here? What the fuck? Well, okay, this is. I think this might be the last box. Yeah, cool. It's not much, but it all adds up, I guess. Yeah, afraid you. Compared to last time, this is a cakewalk. Oh, he got me. Oh, man. So close. He got me mid-charge. Do we still have all the money? Oh, I gotta have to go and get all that again. Girl cut. No, we have to wait for him to for it to throw it at us first, and then we can hit it back.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
So it's like tennis. We're playing big boy tennis, basically. There we go. Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. Come on, fling the car at me again. Whoa, that was quick. That was way quicker than the last one. Right away, run away, run away. Oh, I keep hitting left trigger as if it's like some kind of block. Which it is not, unfortunately. Oh, me. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. There we go. Peace cake. God, compare that to the first time we versed him as Sebastian. Oh my god, what a shit show that was. Highest weapon damage rank. I guess, yeah, we'll pump some more points into our hammers damage. That's what we're using most. If we can. I don't know how much we can get though. Thanks. Maybe max it out. There we go. Max damage. Our hammer is now the chunkiest of boys. We are surprisingly fragile for like what we are, but I guess they weren't really that hard to kill in the game either, were they? The next phase. The anomalous readings of the Ruvik entity have ceased. Despite this, your daughter's progress towards STEM domination has not stopped. Ruling out Ruvik as a possible cause, it is reasonable to believe that the only other test subject within STEM is the cause. The last remaining test subject is you. Have you been in direct contact with your daughter? Transmitting files on your daughter, but your location within the manor house basement cannot be determined. Oh, they're dead. Yeah, they weren't super tanky, which is good. Oh, so we get to see the people we just killed. That's kind of brutal. Oh. Oh, Joseph's not there. Oh, now he is. Oh, that's a shame. I actually liked Joseph. He was one of the better characters. I don't know who that was. Why this though? Can I do something with this or no? It's weird. Does that maybe mean he's still alive? Possibly. He's watching We Can't Leave. So we're the only one left. Where did the doctor go? Everyone's gone. So this one is me. Something is getting close. I can feel it. I guess this is it. Sorry, Dad. I know you tried. I am dead though. At least I think we are. Oh. What the hell? Oh, is it like an evil version of us? Classic. We're going in with half health, I'm sure that's completely fine. Isn't this just like an overly complicated way to kill ourselves, though? Self-destruction. Based upon recent evidence, this will be the final test. A single subject has been stealing the influence of each subject as they die. It is unclear if this is some aspect of their physical form within STEM or paternal relationship with the girl. That subject, the one you must defeat, is you. If you return even part of your daughter's memories and free her from STEM, you must sever your own connection. Yeah, it is. Eliminate the Dark Keeper. It's like, hey, bozo, kill yourself. Great. What a great ending. Oh, there she is. In a pile of garbage. Wow, how rude. Yeah. Oh, is that the only way I can kill it? Nice. Okay. Hope that's not... I was enjoying just like being able to beat the shit out of everyone. It doesn't always have to be like a puzzle boss. Oh no, we can just like smack him. Oh, he's got a machete though. Oh, that one's cooler. I want that. Oh, it's like an instant kill. Nice. Oh, it's got a little kick. So... Oh, we might have to destroy all the helmets, like we did before. Once, yeah. Crush him once more. Yoo-hoo! Where are we? Oh, there you are. Oh my fucking god. Boy is quick. Shit. Again, I keep trying to block. What the fuck is wrong with me? It's gonna be a real shit to fucking time properly. Oh, I actually got it. Nice. Pro gamer move. Good job. Oh. Oh. Gross. Oof. We're a couple margaritas too deep, I think. Again? This has got to be the last one, surely. Oh no. He's turned into an enemy. Get out of here. I don't think we can crush him anymore. They're all gone. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, there you are. Oh, crush him again? Oh, balls. Oh, it was way too early. Oh, way too early. I think it knows to, like, wait now. Where'd it go? What you doing? Here it is. Oh. I think I got me instead of him. Wouldn't that do the same job then? He studied the blade, yeah. While we studied the hammer, he studied the blade. Oh no, we're doomed. We'll go do that again. I go to the bathroom, I'll be back. Alright. Second time's the charm. Hopefully I don't go blurry again, but let's take out this weeaboo. I do actually want that sword though, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, there is a spot, like a slot, open for weapons, so maybe that's what we get next. Oh good, it takes us right back here. Oh, I should have put more frickin' health. Would have been good. Now I wonder, can we beat it up enough and then it like, maybe we can move it to the thingies? Because I mean this first stage isn't too bad. Because he just walks. Oh no, he doesn't. He dashes in that one too. You're an annoying little shithead, you know? Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with this hammer. Fuck you. Come here. Oh. This is just a slapping contest right now. No fuck you. No fuck you. Oh yeah, so we can just do this. That seems like an easier option, honestly, than trying to get him to like walk into it. Although they did take almost all of our health. So. Oh god. You fucking stabbed me, man. You got me. Okay. Ugh. Alright, that's too bad. Unfortunately, my timing's just really, really shitty. It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. This fucking metal as fuck, dude. I think we must have to do a lap because that's where he's supposed to be. Yeah. God, that's weird. Oh, God. Oh. He's super maneuverable compared to me. Oh, man. He stops before it. That is annoying. It is really annoying. Ugh. Come on, just like walk in them for me? Is it that hard? Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That last stage, I might see if we can lure him in the first two. And then on the third, beat the shit out of him. Because I don't think you can't really brute force it. Not with only one health back. Do I have anything else? I have a chainsaw. Oh, let's try the chainsaw. The chainsaw might work. Maybe. It didn't really seem to do much damage to the other bosses. Oh, God. What? The range on this is not great. Or he just bounces off. That barely does any damage. I ran through that one too. You little fuck. Did I get him? Oh my god, I was too slow. Come on. That one is a bit shit. The placement of that one, not great. Oh shit. There's a way to parry him, but I don't think I can get the timing down. How? He seems smarter on the third one, but I guess he isn't. I'm just doing it too quickly. Fuck you. Oh, I've almost killed him already. What's the point in trying to be like all... I do wish I could skip that. That gets old after the 20th time you've seen it. Oh, he just like spins around and cops it. Stop hitting me, you're not allowed. Mum said no. Oh, that does so much damage. I think I figured it out. Yeah, we just charge. Okay, that does so much damage. That's great. I am the Alpha Keeper. I'm too strong for you. It's such a strange section, this one. Quick, give me 2 laps of this morgue, whatever it is, basement. Make it snappy. Oh, he doesn't take quite as much damage now. Almost. And there we go, we're dead. Nice. Nice. This is a surprisingly happy ending. Success? I think so. Well, I mean, we did die, but our daughter was safe, so... Final research report. Per mission directives, the father subject has slain all test subjects except for the girl, thereby restoring her memory. The girl became the only living being inside STEM, and this allowed her to regain consciousness and leave STEM. In the Rubik case, the prevailing theory is that he left STEM by entering the body of subject Withers. The results of this experiment, great step forward in understanding the dynamics of STEM. Moving forward, we recommend that the girl be placed under our controls so that the integrity of her memory can be determined. Father's death within STEM was confirmed. The corresponding brain death of the subject has not occurred. This concludes trial. Blah, 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 blah. A full report will be forthcoming. So he's not brain dead like the rest of them. Oh yeah, that was really cool. I really like that. That made up for the shitty last DLC, I think. I only died 3 times, and they were all at the end. Wow, we cleared the sadist in 56 seconds. That's pretty cool. New Game Plus. The sword is now available. Oh. Sebastian's battle room has been added to the manor house. Final execution chamber has been added to the patient ward of the manor basement. Cool. We won't do that again. But it's a cool... I like that. I like that one a lot. Alright, so now we are going to go and try and find a video on YouTube that can explain to us the story of this one. I think there's one more? I don't think so. That's all that I've got. Assignment, consequence, and executioner. Unless, hang on, let me check the store page. Consequence, execution, assignment. Not that I can see. I think it's only the 3. Wow, this game's R18. It's because of the next one. Oh, maybe, yeah. I do have the... what do you call it? Like the season pass, so... Oh, there is a soundtrack too. Alright, let me see if we can find something on YouTube here. My biggest thing is I don't want to get a video that's like spoils the second one to make sure that we understand this one. Which... Oh no. This one might be okay. This one's... this one's a little long. But it seems okay, so...
To the next
Here we go.
installment in the Law and Order video series.
Let me know how the volume is. Now we'll go 1080p. Should be able to handle that. Which one's best? Oh god, the main game was good. I think if that DLC, the one where we played the Keeper, was way too long, I can see it wearing down a bit. But that was really good. I think Executioner DLC is number 1. Number 2 is the base game. number 3, number 7 fucking million is the Kidman DLC. That was hot garbage.
Hello, and welcome to the next installment in the Law & Order video series. In this one, we'll be looking at the story and lore behind Tango Softworks' 2014
This feels weird watching a
horror
video, but I
epic,
feel like this is
Evil
necessary
Within. Deep story,
to understand
tense
anything.
encounters, and a terrifying alternate reality made this game a truly horrifying experience. This is part 1 in a 2-part series. In the second one, we'll look at what happened in Evil Within 2, but as for this one, we'll just focus on the origins and what happened in the Evil Within 1.
Okay.
You ready?
Cool.
Then let's go.
This one's not too long. It's like 20-ish minutes, so which is a while.
Sometime around 2014, 3 police officers, driven by Officer Connolly, arrive at Beacon Mental Hospital in Crimson City, USA, to investigate reports of a mass murder. Upon getting there, Detective Sebastian Castellanos, his partner Joseph Oda, and rookie detective Julie Kidman find the place literally strewn with dead bodies. They head to the back office to find Chief of Staff and Dr. Marcelo
I'm
Jimenez,
guilty of that too. I
wounded on the
can't
floor
laugh
of
at that too
security
much.
room, rambling about someone or something called Ruvik. Sebastian goes to check the security monitors and sees 3 police officers who were previously dispatched get brutally murdered by a seemingly supernatural, mysterious hooded figure. Sebastian then turns around, but the hooded figure is actually behind him and incapacitates him.
I
He then
forgot
wakes
about
up in a
that. I forgot we
basement
got
hanging
stabbed in
upside
the
down
eye.
while a sadist walks around. He gets free and manages to snag a set of keys, allowing him to escape.
That never came back up
but the
again.
sadist soon catches up to him, wielding a chainsaw. He slashes at Sebastian's leg, causing him to move very slowly and activates a spike trap. But Sebastian manages to escape by using a vent in the floor, and after another tense encounter manages to escape again via an elevator.
It's a 2-part, yeah.
Managing to get outside, Sebastian finds the city crumbling to pieces, and Officer Connolly arrives driving an ambulance containing Kidman, Jimenez, and a patient called Leslie, and they all drive away with the road behind them crumbling away too.
At least it's not one of those
Leslie
like
appears to be
4-hour
mentioning the
video
word
essays.
fine
That would be
over and
not
over
happening.
again. Whilst making their escape, Sebastian, after being informed that Joseph never made it out of the hospital in time, sees the hooded figure in the rearview mirror but turns around and there is nothing there. Officer Connolly then starts to degrade and appears to grow boils on his face. Leslie's calm repetition of the word fine changes to a more panicked fall instead, and the
True.
ambulance then falls
Some
off a cliff and
Vidivadia
Sebastian
next.
blacks out.
Let's watch a couple essays on Dark
He wakes
Souls.
up and crawls
you guys
from the
got
ambulance
10
and
hours
after
to
finding
spare?
a light source and a gun, he comes across Officer Connolly. Now hideously transformed and eating a corpse, he runs at Sebastian, forcing him to shoot and kill him.
Nice.
Walking through an unnatural forest and being attacked by mutant-looking villagers known as Haunted, Sebastian comes
Oh, is
across
that what they're
Dr.
called?
Jimenez, who is looking for Leslie. He mentions to Sebastian that the hooded figure who relentlessly pursued them is called Ruvik. Sebastian reunites with Joseph, who is miraculously alive. However, he seems to be suffering from the same affliction that Officer Connolly succumbed to, but seems to overcome it.
Oof.
They come across and manage to rescue Kidman, who had been trapped in a contraption that was slowly filling up with water.
Interstellar.
After
Oh,
journeying on some
God,
more,
yeah.
fighting vicious enemies such as the Keeper, and constantly being thrown between ever-changing
I haven't seen
environments,
Interstellar, actually.
Sebastian
I
comes
should probably get
across
around to
Doc
that one day.
Jimenez standing in front of a contraption called STEM.
I'm pretty behind
Sebastian
on
demands
pop
to know
culture,
more about who exactly
unfortunately.
Ruvik is. Jimenez explains that he and Ruvik were working on a method of linking brains together to create a shared consciousness with one person as the host. He explains that whilst the design and the technology is unprecedented, it currently has an unstable host in Ruvik, and that is why everything seems to be a nightmare. Sebastian notes that Ruvik is essentially a psychopath and they are all trapped inside his head.
Essentially.
Jimenez states
I think
that
he
while
can-
that is partly
he is
true,
definitely a
anyone who is
psychopath.
connected is contributing to this reality on some level, but Ruvik is the only one with the ability to
Didn't like it
influence
much.
what happens in this world.
I feel like it's one of those things,
It's
isn't
essentially
it?
a show,
You're either
and
going to
Ruvik
like
is
it or
the
not.
director.
I
Jimenez
think.
states that Ruvik just wants them
Is it
dead,
Christopher
likely
Nolan
as they pose a
that
threat
directs
to
it? I
reality.
feel like that's a
Sebastian
pretty
is
big
transported
thing
from
with
that
his
reality
movies.
to another, and
Wait,
he is
is it
chased by a
Christopher Nolan?
monster.
I don't think it is
Later
it?
coming across
I
Jimenez
might be
once
thinking of something
again.
else.
This time, he has Leslie hooked up to STEM. The doctor explains that Leslie is the only patient ever to have been linked to Ruvik and made it out of STEM intact.
Oh, but it's Christopher Nolan.
He turns a
Never mind.
dial, causing Leslie to scream in pain, and they're transported back to the real world. But this only lasts for a moment as the machine breaks down and throws him straight back into STEM again. Confronted by a huge creature, Jimenez realizes that Ruvik pulled them into STEM because he wants to get out too, but then Jimenez is crushed by the creature. After fighting and defeating this creature, Sebastian makes it to the surface and finds Crimson City
Some
almost
I
completely
know,
destroyed,
right?
but he notes that Beacon Mental
He looks so
Hospital
much
is
like
somehow untouched. He
Anthony
reunites with
Hopkins
Kidman and they
to me.
continue their search for Leslie. However, Sebastian begins to turn into a haunted and goes to attack Kidman, who locks him in the room, saying that Ruvik might stop her through Sebastian, and
this
runs
guy.
off. Sebastian fights off the transformation and
It's almost
encounters
like
Leslie
uncanny.
again, who, as usual, runs off again. After escaping a gas-filled room, Sebastian finds Joseph inspecting a bus, stating that they can use it to escape. As they go to get the bus going, Kidman boards it and starts it up, panicked as she is being chased by a huge spider creature. Three of them defeat the spider creature. Well, a bridge does, and due to Joseph being shot by a haunted, Sebastian has to get to a nearby ambulance to obtain a
I don't
clotting
know if
agent
it's
to
on
stop
purpose,
bleeding.
but this is
As they drive
quite
off
dry.
again, Ruvik appears in the middle of the road and throws their bus off of it, crashing it into nearby apartment blocks.
A bit younger, yeah.
Getting separated from Kidman, Sebastian and Joseph
I thought
aim
it
to
was
make their
him for
way
a
through
while, but
hotel,
the voice doesn't
but they
match.
too get separated as an elevator plummets to the depths below. Sebastian, after evading acid traps, ends up in a meat locker with the Keeper again, and after seeing Joseph escape it via a dumbwaiter, Sebastian has to fight the Keeper and ends up doing this too. He makes it outside and sees Julie with her gun to the back of Leslie's head. Sebastian interrupts her and she mentions that she has her own set of orders from someone else. Joseph has been flanking them this whole time Sebastian has been speaking to Kidman, and as he approaches Leslie, he screams, shattering all the glass around them, and then Leslie runs off again. Kidman goes to shoot Leslie, but Joseph takes the bullet and Sebastian falls through the ground again. After battling through another grim area and fighting a creature called Quell, Sebastian gets back to the surface via an elevator. He crosses a
Where
subway
did he get
train
these
somehow
names from?
connecting two
I must have
buildings
missed
as a
some notes
makeshift
or something
bridge,
somewhere,
but again
maybe.
is interrupted by Ruvik, who tells him, "You will suffer." Ruvik attempts to destroy the train, but Sebastian gets to the other side just in time. Sebastian ends up in front of Beacon Mental Hospital and sees Leslie, who guides him to the hospital, but they again get separated. Sebastian is grabbed by Ruvik and hits him with his lantern, setting him alight, burning his robe off. He is transported to an arena of sorts, and after many battles with Haunted, he manages to reach the mental hospital once more. He arrives and sees the STEM machine below him with himself in a tub. He sees Kidman running after Leslie again, and Leslie hides behind Sebastian. The world then changes again, and they are before Ruvik, who touches Leslie's head and reduces him to a liquid substance which is fed into a huge brain.
So gross.
After Ruvik mutates into a huge creature, Sebastian is impaled on a spike, but gets really lucky as a conveniently placed rocket launcher finds its way into his hands. After a few shots, Ruvik approaches Sebastian for a kill, but Sebastian shoots him, killing him. Sebastian then wakes up, hooked up to STEM, and after seeing Ruvik as a hallucination, he destroys Ruvik's brain. Waking up once more, Kidman is standing over Sebastian and tells him to play dead. With everyone gone, he removes the cord which would connect him to STEM. Connolly and Jimenez are dead, reflecting the fact that they actually had died inside of STEM. He notices that Leslie is gone and goes outside. To his confusion, he sees Leslie walking away. He gets a crippling pain in his head.
The
and when he
luckiest
looks up
son
again,
of a bitch
Leslie
on the
is gone.
planet.
Very long story. I had to condense it slightly as there's so much going on. There are many questions which need answering, so we'll now do our best to unpack this and discover what the heck is going on and what happened.
Please, that would be amazing.
At one point in the game, Sebastian is confronted by Ruvik and learns his story through memories. Ruben Victoriano, or Ruvik, was born to powerful, wealthy parents. He had a strained relationship with his father. The family lived in a huge manor house. However, despite this privileged upbringing, Ruben was a very disturbed child, but he did have a brilliant mind. At some point during his childhood, it's not clear when, Ruben met with Dr. Marcelo Jimenez of Beacon Mental Hospital, who themselves were the recipients of very large donations of money from the Victoriano family. Jimenez discovered that Ruben had been dissecting pigs' heads and studying anatomy and drawing diagrams.
Normal kid stuff.
His appearance owes to the fact that the following year he was horrifically burned in a barn fire whilst playing with his sister Laura, who allegedly died sacrificing herself for Ruben. However, a newspaper shows us that Laura somehow survived, at least for a while, and was in a vegetative state. However, Ruben was told by his father that she was dead. Due to his injuries, Ruben's father hid him in the basement of their manor and abandoned Laura, who would have been in hospital, out of shame, and told his wife that both of their children were in fact dead. It turns out that Ruben's sister's death traumatized him more than his own injuries did. Jimenez leaves a voice memo at one point, stating that Ruben's love for his sister was more on the side of incest, and this seemed to be backed up by a note Sebastian finds in Ruben's room, which seems more like a romantic poem.
I must have missed that
describing Laura.
note.
Ruben at some point snapped due to being locked
Yikes.
away in the basement and killed both of his parents and staged it as a car crash, inheriting their fortune. Ruben designed STEM, but only for one purpose: to create his own reality so that he could be with his sister Laura. Ruben continued to make sizable donations to Beacon, but under one condition. Jimenez would provide him with test subjects and equipment in order to advance his research, leading to them eventually working together. Newspaper articles reveal clues as to Ruvik being the mysterious Elk River serial killer, as numerous bodies are found near the estate and in the sewers, having been mutilated and experimented on. When Sebastian burns off Ruvik's robe, you can see that part of his skull has been replaced with see-through material exposing his brain.
Yuck.
It appears that Ruvik was either experimented on himself or in fact did his own experiments on himself. Anyway, after a while working together, Jimenez and Ruben clashed due to the fact that Jimenez published Ruben's research under his own name. Jimenez countered this with an argument that due to Ruben not being an established name, his research wouldn't be taken seriously by the scientific community and would as a result be refuted. According to voice memos from Jimenez in The Assignment and the Consequence, Mobius is an organisation which, although shrouded in mystery, has existed for over
Oh,
100
drama just
years.
a bit, yeah.
With an endless pool of money, their main goal? World domination, of course. What is a horror game without a crazy organisation wanting world domination? They go very high up and have some very powerful people in their pocket, allowing them to conduct shady operations with little to no scrutiny. This newspaper shows patients claiming they were abused and experimented on at Beacon by an unknown agency. Due to their connections, they made it very easy for people to
You sleep well,
disappear.
and we'll
This is
catch
seen
next
through
time.
the various missing persons posters in the safe haven. In a research document, we see Jimenez complaining about a reporter who kept sniffing around, and lo and behold, he went missing and is believed to be the mysterious man in the cell whom Sebastian sees a few times.
Oh, that's who it is. The reporter.
At some point, Jimenez, the chief of staff at Beacon, was made a member of Mobius, who incidentally owned Beacon Mental Hospital, and Ruben's research on the human brain and his STEM design was picked up by and piqued the interest of Mobius themselves. Mobius were interested and wanted to be involved in its development. Mobius put Ruben in a tight spot. Either he would finish the project for them or they would remove him. Ruben begrudgingly agreed to finish the project, but over time the relationship between Ruben, Jimenez and Mobius got worse. Mobius would go on to nickname Ruben Ruvik, a combination of his first and last name. The first designs for STEM required people to be hooked up to it via a cord, kind of like the Matrix, but way more horrifying. Ruben had his own plan though, and he modified STEM to be activated wirelessly, but then he went a step further and modified it so that only he could activate the machine through his own brain. In order to find a way around this, Mobius had a theory that if they could find someone with similar brainwaves to Ruvik, they could use that person to access STEM. Enter Leslie Withers. Leslie Withers was born to a normal family and, as far as we know, had a stable childhood. He was a fairly normal child. That was until he witnessed his family get brutally murdered right in front of him. That caused something to snap in his mind and he became delusional and catatonic. He frequently mutters about going home and taking a train ride, so it does seem that he's in denial about his family being dead. He, as a result of this mental state, was admitted to Beacon and was under the care of Dr. Jimenez, who used him as a test subject in the STEM project. Due to these experiments, he tends not to trust people, but after they prove that they are friendly to him, he soon tends to accept them as an ally. He walks with a shuffling motion, mumbles and mutters to himself, sometimes offering warnings about something that is to come. Jimenez, using Leslie as a test subject, and Leslie's subsequent ability to navigate STEM and exit it too, excited Jimenez, as he also saw this as an opportunity to impress and to rise up the ranks of the Mobius organization too.
Leslie was not always like this. He became catatonic after a traumatic experience as a child. His family was murdered in front of him. The data would suggest that brainwave synchronization with Ruben correlates to specific trauma. In this case, Ruben's own loss of family.
Due to his trauma being similar to that of Ruvik's own trauma, Leslie was identified as having similar brainwave patterns to Ruvik, and due to this, was highlighted as a contingency plan. But a contingency plan for what exactly? Well, let's turn back to Mobius for a second. Mobius, or more specifically their leader, known only as the Administrator, demanded for Ruvik to remove the modification he installed so that the capture and use of Leslie Withers would not be necessary. Ruvik, of course, refused, so Mobius had him killed, and they took his brain and used it as the core of STEM. Jimenez was mortified by this act on Ruvik because despite their differences, he saw the potential in him. However, Jimenez became curious about what would happen next, so kept his anger to himself. Mobius and Jimenez continued testing on STEM. What they did not prepare for, however, was Ruvik's consciousness taking over STEM and turning it into what was essentially a nightmare for anyone who enters, killing anyone who makes their way into STEM. A report states that patients stated they saw a hooded figure walking towards them, leading Jimenez to speculate that this could in fact be Ruvik. I mean, what did they expect from putting the brain of a serial killing psychopath fueled by hatred and anger into a machine which is powered by a consciousness?
That's my
point. They did eventually realise this though and removed his
I'm glad
brain
I'm not
from
the only
core,
one who saw that.
But alas, it was already too late, as Ruvik's consciousness had already spread through STEM, and despite the brain's removal, it was still in there. So a new plan was hatched. Jimenez and the administrator decided to send in people who were somewhat sane so they could neutralise Ruvik. This is where Sebastian, Joseph and Julie come into the picture. So at the end of the game, did Leslie die? Well, kind of. His consciousness did. His body lived on with Ruvik's consciousness inside it. You'll notice that when Sebastian sees Leslie walking away from Beacon, his usual shuffling walk has been replaced by a confident stride, showing us that Ruvik has indeed taken over Leslie's body and exited STEM into the real world. Julie Kidman grew up having experienced a rough childhood. Thanks to the assignment and the Consequence DLC, we get a good idea of who Julie Kidman is and why exactly she was doing what she was doing during the events of the main game. At the age of 5, what is only described as a mysterious plague wipes out lots of livestock and a lot of the villagers in the village where Julie and her family lived. She was neglected by her parents, who had turned to a strange religious sect based in the nearby church in their village, and Julie mentions that they seemed more like a cult. She had finally had enough and left home at aged 14 and returned home years later, but the entire village was deserted. Through documents, we find out that Julie had a very troubled teenage life too, getting into trouble with the law frequently and developing a lengthy criminal record. About to face prison, she was approached by Mobius, who gave her a way out. She could join them, or she could rot in prison. She chose the former and became a Mobius agent. She's referred to by Mobius as Kid. At some point in the DLC, Julie sees some indoctrination therapy and reveals that she was subjected to this too when she joined. Through transcripts from interviews with Mobius agents, we find out that Mobius gave Julie an apartment, enough money to comfortably live, and lastly, and more crucially, transferred her to the Crimson City Police Department as a junior detective, which leads to a partnership with Sebastian and Joseph.
Okay, I guess it's slightly clearer.
Mobius made an emergency call, bringing the majority of the Crimson City Police Department, including the detectives, to Beacon Mental Hospital. And with their failure to pull Ruvik out of STEM, Mobius have realised they do actually need Leslie now, so Kidman's mission is to get him and bring him back to them, whilst using the two detectives to get rid of Ruvik, I guess. Prior to these events kicking off, she got an injection which would apparently protect her from the effects of Ruvik's influence while she was in STEM. This is seen here when the 3 detectives are seen walking down a hallway and a shockwave affects Sebastian and Joseph but not Julie. This also explains why Kidman was perceiving things differently to Sebastian and Joseph. Eventually, she ends up at the church with Leslie and
yeah,
Ruvik
it's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Possesses Leslie, who
She
mimics
clearly
Ruvik,
did something.
and Kidman realises at that moment that Ruvik is planning to leave STEM with Leslie as the host body for his consciousness. The administrator appears at this point and says they don't actually even care if Ruvik transfers his consciousness into Leslie, as long as Julie brings him back to them. She discovers that the administrator and Mobius sent her into STEM because she was expendable. That her real reason for being there was not in fact her mission, but that she was only there as a test subject herself. A test for brainwashing.
So the administrator
Mobius
was
agent.
real. I thought that was
It seems that
Ruvik's.
Mobius could care less about Ruvik getting out. They had instead turned their attention to how they could insert themselves within STEM in order to control people. It seems the injection she received from Mobius was the way for the administrator to try and gain control of her through infused influence. She overcomes it and defeats him, but he mentions that he'll always be a part of Kidman, and then she shoots him.
Oh, is that what the weird mark
It's
on
quite
her
possible
hand
that the
was?
administrator that we see in STEM, which harasses and threatens Julie, is just her perception of him. Or it could even be a type of virus inserted into STEM by Mobius in order to test the loyalty of its agents. Either way, there's loads more to Kidman's story, but that is something we'll be visiting in The Evil Within 2.
Right.
Hello, Sebastian. It's been a long time.
Oh, he doesn't look too good.
So how did everyone end up inside STEM? At first glance, it seems that there isn't a clear point in time in which it's obvious that everyone has been transported into STEM. Well, earlier on I mentioned the wireless modification that Ruvik built into the machine. This, coupled with the growing tensions between Jimenez and the administrator, who tried to claim that Jimenez was not the true creator of STEM, Jimenez decided to betray them and activate the wireless signal inside Beacon Mental Hospital. This also explains why Beacon Mental Hospital was untouched whilst the city crumbled around it, because Beacon was the source of STEM. So this is how everyone ended up in STEM, but the line is still blurred somewhat. There was a delay between the point the signal was activated and the merging into the world of STEM. At this point, Ruvik used the opportunity to manifest himself into the real world and massacre everyone at the hospital apart from Jimenez, hence why Sebastian and Joseph find him stunned and wounded in an office at the start of the game. We see at the beginning that Joseph
Hang on,
seems
I'm
to
gonna pause this
experience...
for a second. How does he manifest himself in the real world if he's not? What? He's just making up. They just gave him like whatever power he wanted, basically. If he could just manifest himself in the real world, why the fuck would he bother? This story, man. How much drugs do I have to do? You played 2 before 1. Oh, I bet that was a head fuck.
It's a headache, and unbeknownst to them, they are already partly in
Just
STEM
roll
at
with
this
it, yeah.
point. At some point, Mobius
Asking
staff
questions
turned up
seems
and
like a
put all
bad
their
idea.
bodies in the bathtubs. Julie, however, given that she is a member of Mobius, isn't hooked up to the machine itself. It's not clear how many people were pulled into STEM as a result of the switch being flipped, but we see many types of people such as businessmen, police officers, SWAT team members, firemen, and regularly dressed people too,
Yeah,
indicating
that seems
many
like a
people
blessing
in the
for
surrounding area got pulled in.
whatever's
It's possible
going on here.
that the people who were the haunted just got pulled in and were killed by Ruvik, or they just simply died whilst inside STEM. Ruvik's anger and hatred cause him to call upon and create hideous creatures and monsters through his consciousness, aiding him in killing anyone who attempts to infiltrate his reality. He has managed to manifest his sister inside STEM, but she is different. Maybe it's the hair. But yeah, this is Laura.
This is pretty typical British humor. Very
Likely
dry.
a projection that
Very.
the sister he thought was beautiful, the sister he loved, the only person who understood
Funny
him,
though.
had been turned into a monster
I
by the
guess.
fire. So, Julie's parents were part of a local cult. We see this cult symbol in numerous places in STEM, so it's clear they have a large connection to STEM. Based in Cedar Hill, where Julie grew up, many of the newspapers detail this church which link it to some very shady business, such as being accused of being a cult, a floor collapsing and revealing catacombs containing people who have been experimented on, and sizable donations and church spending. The donations came from Ruvik's father Ernesto, who was being manipulated by the church. It's quite possible that Ruben's father tried to force the religion onto him, and he hated it. This could be why Sebastian comes across trauma, a monster which resembles a cross being carried on its back, similar to the way Jesus did, depicting Ruben's hatred for his father. The Cedar Hill villagers set fire to the barn with Ruben and Laura inside. It's revealed that this was in fact an act of revenge by the locals against Ernesto Victoriano for buying up all of the land and managing it. Whether or not this was actually done by the church members is unknown. So let's look at our protagonist, Sebastian. He's portrayed as your classic cliche hard-boiled detective, but he wasn't always like this. Born a Crimson City native, it's not clear what his background is. All we know is that at some point he became a police officer as he wanted to protect his hometown. He is described as once being emotional and energetic. He constantly overworked himself, throwing himself into his work. He met a fellow officer named Myra Hansen, who later became his wife, and they had a child together.
So his wife's
Lily.
alive.
Sebastian neglected his family a bit, continuing to devote himself to his job. Until
Maybe
one
it's just
evening,
coincidence.
while Sebastian and Myra were out, their
Probably
daughter
not.
Lily was at home with a babysitter, and a house fire started due to faulty cabling, and Lily and the babysitter allegedly perished. He became a recluse and an alcoholic as he blamed himself for the tragedy that claimed his daughter. As a result, though, he became more tough and resilient due to this trauma. His wife Myra then started acting strangely. She was convinced that the fire was staged by someone and that Lily was, in fact, alive. We find a poster detailing the fact that Myra eventually joined the countless number of people who went missing, and due to this, Sebastian sank further into self-despair. Myra did leave a note for him which seemed pre-prepared, stating that her investigation got too close to the truth. He took Myra's case file on her investigation to his superiors, who just shut him down straight away, and the case stalled. He vowed to continue the investigation on his own. He then got assigned a new partner, Joseph, a by-the-book detective who noticed Sebastian's drinking habit and reported him. This made their relationship awkward, but it did in fact save Sebastian's career. Sometime later, Julie Kidman joined up with them. It's very possible that Sebastian got too close to Mobius himself, and was therefore earmarked to go into STEM as a way of Mobius tying up a loose end. A twist threw itself into the mix at the end of the Consequence DLC, however, when Julie was approached by someone who was referred to as a staff member as Myra.
Myra, we need you back here.
And some dangly earrings
So,
too.
it seems that Sebastian's wife is alive after all, and seemingly working for Mobius. But quite what her involvement is, well, that's something we'll have to look at in the next video. And lastly, this leads us on to Tatiana Gutierrez. Tatiana was a Beacon mental hospital nurse who, according to a newspaper article, went missing after working a late shift one night. Now, whether she ended up seeing something that she shouldn't have during her shift, such as experimentation, isn't really known. It could be possible that she's just a Mobius agent, and it's also possible that she could have been killed by Ruvik on his murder spree in the hospital, but due to her being situated inside a safe haven, she doesn't turn into a haunted, but she is trapped inside STEM. But this is just speculation. Situated in the many safe havens inside STEM, she is the one who introduces Sebastian to the green gel, a weird liquid that is left by killed enemies, which Sebastian can use to further aid his survival. Tatiana doesn't speak much, but when she does, it's only to give a hint or to remind Sebastian to use his green gel or save his game. She features in The Evil Within 2, but even then she's still a mystery. But that is it for this one. If you did enjoy this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to support the channel.
I mean, that clears things up a little bit, but very clearly the two stories of the first and second one need to be played to, like, understand the whole picture. Oh my god. Well, in that case, I guess we'll get to the second one eventually. Both have no idea. No, it does seem pretty, like, convoluted, was putting it nicely. But that was that's Gaming Harry on YouTube, if you're interested. That was quite well put together, I think. He does have the second one, which we'll probably end up watching when we get around to the second. Oh my god, but he has, like, a lot. Yeah, that worked out quite well. That was all. I mean, it was interesting, I guess. Hopefully, the second one, there's just a few parts in this one that really made me not like it that much, but hopefully the second one will be better. We'll take a break from Evil Within for a bit, play some other stuff, and then come back to it, I suppose. But yeah, I think that's it. We'll play some more Spiritfarer tomorrow. I'm not sure. I still think there's quite a bit to go with Spiritfarer. And what's the other one? Neverwinter Nights. We might slot Yakuza back in now. Maybe. I don't know. We won't what do you call it? It'll be the weekend before we need to pick something new anyway. So I'll have a think about it and see what we're going to play. But other than that, thanks The Onion and Booty Told Pro for the follows. Appreciate it. No worries, Rom. I hope you enjoyed it. So, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. It means a lot. It really does. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whichever it is. Stay safe, of course, and I shall see you tomorrow for something very different than this. So, yeah. Bye-bye, everyone. See you later. Bye.